Hello, everyone. Sorry, I am a few minutes late getting back on here. Whew, it is getting hot in here. We had to turn the heater down. I'm trying to get this situated, so I am sitting on here dead center. So I apologize. Hello, Miss Jen. Jen says hello. Grandma Anna says hi. Roseanne says hi. Grandma Anna says hi, Roseanne and Jen. Jen says hi, Grandma Anna and Roseanne. Roseanne says hi, Grandma and Jen. HD says ho, and HD says hi again. All right, guys, I apologize. Trying to get this where I'm sitting. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's much better. I'm now a little bit more centered. Ah, there we go. And y'all are just going to have to ignore my Crochet Society junk corner over there. That is a project for next week. Wow. Looks like something bit me. Or that could be my nerves. My nerves do that. So I apologize for being late. The reason I'm late is my sweet, sweet husband helped me frog a whip. And it was very sad because it was the hoodie that I was working on for my daughter-in-law, because I honestly couldn't remember where I was at, and I had almost the entire back panel of her jacket done. But he helped me frog it, and he helped me wind it on the yarn winder. So please forgive me. All right. Roseanne says hi, HD. HD says hi, Rosanna. HD says hi, Jen. Jen says hi, HD, and HD says hi, Anna. So welcome everyone to Cup to Hook movie night. And we are going to successfully this time go through season 3, episodes 1 and 2 of Longmire. So I am so excited. But you know what I'm also excited about? Is that tonight, while I am in the studio working, I get to watch episodes 3 and 4 because I can't wait. So, but I promise I will stop at episode 4. So let's see. We've got Jen, we've got Anna, we've got Roseanne and HD, and let's see. I have not seen Kelly or Deborah yet, so hopefully they will come on. And sometimes Carrie, the Yarny Elephant, comes in. So we are going to go ahead and get started. Jen, is Mr. Mike here with us? Let's see. Grandma Anna says, I can't stay on all night. I have to get up early in the a.m. Jen says, my son too works at 5 a.m. And Jen says, yeppers. Everyone say hello to Mr. Mike. Well, luckily, we do not have as many questions. As we normally do. Well, I say that. I say that, but it's about the same. All right. So season 3, episode 1 is called The White Warrior. And so we're going to go ahead and get started. And everyone is waving hi to Mr. Mike. Grandma Anna says waving hi to Mr. Jen. And Roseanne says hi, Mike. All right. So let me grab my hot chocolate because when I talk a lot, I got to drink. All right. Question 1. Everybody ready? Roseanne says, hi, Mike. Jen says, laugh out loud. So here we go. The first one is, Grandma Anna says she is ready. And your partner's not here. Grandma Anna? All right. Roseanne gave me thumbs up. Jen's ready. Question number 1, true or false? Oh, first, my bad. I got to get everybody's names written down real quick, right? Can't keep score. If I don't have everybody, you can still do it. Oh, absolutely. Hopefully Kelly will be here soon, though. All right. So let's see. We've got Jen. We've got Roseanne. We've got Anna. We've got HD. Who else do we have? I believe that's everybody at the moment. Let's see. All right. I got 4 people in the chat. I've got 5 people on the live. So if you are participating in the questions to get points, let me know that you're here. And if not, we're going to go ahead and get started. So welcome, everyone. I'm excited about the fun we're going to have. And Jen says, and 3 thumbs up. All right. Speaking of thumbs up, if everybody will quickly give me a thumbs up on the video, I will greatly appreciate it. All right. So, all right. Question number 1 is true or false? The sign at the beginning said, no smoking in this area. True or false? The sign at the very beginning of the episode said, no smoking in this area. And Anna and Jen and Roseanne have all rang in with true. The correct answer is true. And Anna rang in first, so she gets the point. All right, congratulations, Anna. Question number 2 is multiple choice. Walt asked the man for what? A, Grandma Anna says, whoop. A, doctor. B, blanket. C, water. Right at the beginning, Walt asked the man for what? A, a doctor. B, a blanket. Or C, water. All right. Anna, Jen, and Roseanne all rang in with the answer A. The correct answer is A. And our number 1 gal rang in first. And so Miss Anna gets another point. Good job, Anna. All right. Question number 3 is also multiple choice. What did Walt sew branch with? A, you're welcome, love. Everybody's giving her hands clapping. A, string. B, thread. Or C, fishing line. What did Walt sew branch up with? A, string. B, thread. C, fishing line. Well, Grandma Anna, you must have actually cut those fingernails like you said you were. So everyone rang in with C. That is the correct answer. It was fishing line, and Anna came in first again. So she now has 3 points. She says she did. Laugh out loud. Well, it's working for you. All right, question number 4. Everyone ready? It's a true or false question. Yes, you are. Grandma Anna says I'm on a roll. All right, this is a true or false. So T for true, F for false. Matthias shot Walt the finger when he asked him to pull over. True or false? Matthias shot Walt the finger when he asked him to pull over. Grandma Anna answered true. Roseanne answered true. Jen answered true. The correct answer is true. And once again, Grandma Anna came in first with her answer. So she now has 4 points. All right. This night is already off to an interesting start. Good job, Anna. Question number 5 is going to be multiple choice. Yes, you are. She says, I'm smoking. Laugh out loud. All right. See, where else can you get this kind of fun? All right. Number 5, multiple choice. Why did Henry say he kept the meth head's teeth? A, souvenir, B, insurance, or C, evidence? Why did Henry say he kept the teeth? A, souvenir, B, insurance, C, evidence. All right, everyone rang in with B for insurance. That is correct. And this time, Miss Roseanne rang in first, so she gets a point. And then it was Grandma Anna and then Jen. So congratulations, Miss Roseanne. You have earned yourself a point. So we have Anna with 4, and we have Miss Roseanne with 1. Yes, Grandma Anna says, "Grats, Roseanne." All right, question number 6. Multiple choice. Roseanne says, all right, let's see here. Number 6 is multiple choice. What did Henry mean by insurance? Grandma Anna says, and hugs for Jen. All right. What did Henry mean when he said he kept the teeth for insurance? A, proof that the meth head is dead. B, to point the finger at Hector. Or C, so Walt wouldn't pay for a crime he didn't commit. All right. Everyone rang in with C. C is the correct answer. What Henry meant by insurance was so that Walt wouldn't pay for a crime that he didn't commit. And the first person to ring in was, dun, 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 Miss Anna, bringing her to 5 points. So we have Anna at 5 and Roseanne at 1. All right, question number 7. It is true or false. Walt fixed the flat on his truck that Matthias shot out before driving back to town. True or false? Grandma Anna says, worth the 10 long nails. And everyone rang in with F for false. That is correct. He did not. He drove back to town on a flat tire. And the first person to ring in with the answer correctly was Jen. And so Jen is now on the board with a point. So we have Anna with 5, Roseanne and Jen both with 1 point. Good job, everyone. All right, question number 8 is multiple choice. Roseanne says, yay, Jen. Grandma Anna says, way to go, Jen. Woo, woo. And the crowd roared. Okay, anyway, sorry, must be too much hot chocolate. Question number 8, multiple choice. Mr. Mike's going to think I done lost it tonight. What did Vic ask Walt about Branch? A, where is Branch? B, who shot Branch? C, Where did he get shot? Jen says, yeah. Grandma Anna says, laugh out loud. All right. Anna and Jen rang in with B, and Roseanne rang in with A. And the question was, what did Vic ask Walt about Branch? And the correct answer is B, who shot Branch? And the first person that rang in with the correct answer is Miss Anna, bringing her to 6 points. So Anna with 6, Jen and Roseanne with 1. All right, ladies. Moving on to question 9. All right. What did the doctor pull out of Branch? Multiple choice question. I apologize. What did the doctor pull out of Branch? A, a chicken feather, B, a crow feather, or C, an eagle feather? And everyone rang in with B for crow feather, and that is correct. The doctor pulled a crow feather out of Branch. And the first person who rang in, I guess Roseanne and Jen, y'all need to trim your nails. Miss Anna came in first with that answer, putting her on the board with 7 points. All right. Moving on to question 10. Grandma Anna says, laugh out loud. And this is a true or false question. Branch said that David Ridges shot him. True or false? T or F? Branch said David Ridges is the one who shot him. Everyone rang in with T for true, and that is correct. Branch did say that David Ridges is the one who shot him. And the first one who rang in was Miss Roseanne. So Miss Roseanne got a point. Congratulations. So we now have Miss Roseanne with 2 points. All right. Question number 11. It is also a true or false. Okay. Branch told Walt to get the pouch with the ashes because it will prove that the ashes belong to David. Grandma Anna says, grats, Roseanne. Branch told Walt to get the pouch with the ashes because it will prove that the ashes belong to David. Roseanne and Jen rang in with true, and Grandma Anna rang in with false. And the correct answer is false. He said that the ashes did not belong to David. So Anna gets that point, putting her on the board with 8 points. All right. Question number 12. It is also a true or false question. Walt asked the doctor to test Branch to see if there's any other drugs in his body. True or false? Jen says that's right. Roseanne said question mark. Yeah, Branch is convinced that the ashes are not David's. Branch is convinced that David is not really dead. All right, everyone rang in with true. And the correct answer is true. Walt did ask the doctor to test Branch for any other drugs in his body. And the first person to ring in with the correct answer was Miss Roseanne. So we have Anna with 8 points, Roseanne with 3, and Jen with 1 point on the board. All right, moving on. Question 13. It is multiple choice. Anna says, grats, Roseanne. Yes, Roseanne. All right. Multiple choice. Where did Jacob say he was when Branch got shot? A, the commerce meeting, B, a basketball game, or C, a funeral? Where did Jacob say he was when Branch got shot? A, commerce meeting, B, basketball game, or C, funeral? All right. Roseanne and Jen both rang in with A, commerce meeting, and Anna rang in with B, basketball game. And the correct answer Jen says council meeting. It actually had it listed as A. It was commerce meeting is what he said. They actually called it a commerce meeting. So the answer is A. And the first person is Miss Roseanne. So Miss Roseanne gets that point. Yeah, at first I thought it was the tribal council meeting too, Jen, but I went back and rewound it. And it did say commerce meeting. All right. All right. Grandma Anna says, yep, Jen. Anna says, congrats, Roseanne. And Roseanne said, thank you. All right. Question number 14 is multiple choice. And it says, Walt said he was what kind of man? A, a religious man, B, a private man, or C, a fair man? What kind of man did Walt say he was? A, religious, B, private, C, fair. All right. I've got Jen and Roseanne said B, a private man, and Anna said C, a fair man. And the correct answer is B, private. And the first person to ring in with that was Miss Jen. Yay, congratulations. So we have Miss Anna with 8 points on the board, Roseanne with 4, and Miss Jen with 2. All right. And Anna says, and I go down in flames. Not yet. They haven't quite caught up. You're still got it. All right, number 15 is a true or false question. Walt found a toy cowboy and Indian in Henry's safe. True or false? Walt found a toy cowboy and Indian in Henry's safe. All right. I've got Jen and Roseanne ringing in with true and Grandma Anna ringing in with false. And the correct answer is true. He found a cowboy and Indian in Henry's safe. And the first person to ring in was Miss Jen. Yay! All right. So now we have Anna on the board with 8, Roseanne with 4, and Miss Jen with 3. All right. Anna says, congrats, Jen. All right. Number 16, multiple choice. How much money? Jen says, woohoo! And Roseanne's giving you claps. All right. Number 16, multiple choice. How much money was in Henry's safe? A, $120, B, $1,200, or C, $12,000? All right. Jen and Roseanne said B for $1,200. Grandma Anna said C for $12,000. And the correct answer is 1,200. And the first person to ring in Jen says, Mojo is coming back. And Grandma Anna says, and I've lost mine. Laugh out loud. And yes, Jen, you rang in first. Whoop, whoop. That gives you 4 points. So now you are tied with Miss Roseanne with 4, and Miss Anna has 8. All right. Question 17. True or false? Looking for T or F. Walt did not get any soil. All right. Everyone rang in with false. That is the correct answer because he ended up scraping some off of Ferg's shoe. And so the first person who rang in was Anna. So congratulations, Miss Anna. You now have 9 points, and Jen and Roseanne have 4. All right. Question 18, multiple choice. What drug was found in Branch? A, penicillin, B, peyote, or C, Prozac? And everyone rang in with B, and that is the correct answer. It was peyote. And the first person who rang in was Anna, and that takes you to 10 points. And then it was Roseanne and Jen. All right, congratulations. You now have a total of 10 points, Miss Anna. And we've got Jen and Roseanne tied with 4. All right, question 19 is also multiple choice. How did Branch get the drug? A feather was laced with it. B, bullets contained it in the powder. Or C, it was ingested after he passed out. Hey, Miss Deborah. Welcome, welcome. Let me get you on the board. And the correct answer was A. It was a feather that was laced with it. And the order that it showed up, Grandma Anna says, hi, Deborah. Jen says, hi, Deborah. Was Anna, Roseanne, Jen, and Miss Deborah. Roseanne says, hi, Debbie, and Deborah says, hi, Jen. So let me go back up. Miss Anna got that point. So we have Anna with 11 and Jen and Roseanne tied with 4. All right, question 20. Everyone ready? It's a multiple choice. Why did Walt think that the feather was laced? A, Branch said he saw colors. B, Branch said he could taste colors. Or C, Branch said he heard someone listing colors. Deborah says hello to all. Okay, so we have a mixture of answers. So we've got Anna and Roseanne both saying B, that Branch said he could taste colors, and Deborah and Jen said A, Branch said he saw colors. And the correct answer is B. Branch said he could taste colors. And the first person who rang in with that was Grandma Anna. So she gets another point. Yeah, I kind of questioned that. I had to go back and rewind that one because I thought originally he saw colors, but no, it says he tasted colors. So that's interesting. I don't know what colors taste like, but again, he was hallucinating. So, all right. Everyone ready for question 21? It is also a multiple choice. Grandma Anna says, I thought it was funny. I know, right? I had to make sure I heard what I heard. All right. Question 21. Walt said Branch identified the shooter who shot him as what? A, an Indian with a vengeance. Grandma Anna says, gave new meaning to taste the rainbow, right? Of course, I guess to taste the rainbow would be like Skittles. All right, let me repeat the question. Walt said Branch identified the shooter who shot him as what? A, an Indian with a vengeance. B, a bird with a nest to scatter. Or C, a guy who's dead. Oh, hey, Miss Kelly. Welcome, welcome. Let me get you on the board here. All right. So we have Miss Deborah. So Jen says, hi, Kelly. And Grandma Anna is telling her partner, guess who's in the lead, partner? That's right, Kelly. Miss Anna currently has 12 points, and Jen and Roseanne are tied with 4. So Miss Anna is currently in the lead. All right, so I've got Deborah. You rang in with A and then C. I'm going to go with your first answer as A. And then I have Anna, Jen, and Roseanne with C. And then Kelly with B. Roseanne says, hi, Kelly. And the correct answer is C, a guy who's dead. And the first person who rang in with that what was that? Kelly says, yes, I now to you, partner. Oh, I bow to you, partner. I now bow to you, partner, she says. Anna says, hi, Kelly. I have to log in a minute. Oh, maybe leave in a minute. So please give my points to Kelly, my tag team partner. Well, I will do that. Okay, let's see. Let me go back up to the answers here. So the correct answer was C. And the first person who rang in with that was Anna, then it was Jen, and then Roseanne. So Anna, you got that point, my friend. You are now at 13 points, and Jen and Roseanne are tied with 4. All right, moving on to question 22. What did the doctor tell Walt about his diagnosis? This is on Branch. What did the doctor tell Walt about his diagnosis of Branch? A, he should have gone to med school. B, he should have witnessed the surgery. Or C, he should have shared that info sooner. Oh, okay. So Grandma Anna is going. She says, good night, all. Love and bless you. Hugs. Good night, Anna. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. And I hope you get a good night's rest. And whatever you've got going on tomorrow is a wonderful and productive day, my friend. And above everything else, I hope you find your joy. Let's see. Oh, Kelly says, no, no, partner, not fair to others. And then everybody's answering. I'll come back to the answers. Roseanne says, good night, Anna. Grandma Anna says, hugs, everyone. Thank you for the fun. There's Miss Carrie. We were asking about you earlier. We were actually asking about Kelly and you, Miss Carrie. So I got Miss Carrie down on the board too. So welcome, ladies. And Jen says, bye, Anna. Good night, Anna. Sweet dreams, my friend. Jen says, hi, Carrie. Roseanne says, hi, Carrie. Carrie says, hi, Jen. All right. So going back to the answer, let's see. Jen, Roseanne, and Deborah all rang in with A, and Kelly and Grandma Anna had rang in with C. And the correct answer was A, that he should have gone to med school. And the first person who actually rang in with that correct answer was Miss Jen. So that now gives you 5 points, Jen. Whoop, whoop. All right. And before we go on to the next question, let's see. I got more comments. Let's see. Carrie says, hi, y'all. Hugs and a smiley face. Jen says, bye, Anna. Jen says, hi, Carrie. Roseanne says, hi, Carrie. Carrie says, hi, Jen, and hi, Roseanne. And I think, to be fair, and Kelly, I hope I don't upset you, my friend, that we're going to leave Anna's points under Anna, and everybody gets the points that they've actually earned, because that's truly the fairest way. Does everyone agree with that? Kelly says, that's what I said, being fair. Jen says, I'm good. Deborah says, yes. Roseanne says, all in fun. It is all in fun, but it is a big deal too, you know, to be able to pick the colors. So, and it is, it's all in fun. And we have a lot of fun and we laugh. But it's okay to have a little bit of competitiveness in a good way. And you guys are so great about it. But I do want it to be somewhat fair too. So, all right. So we're all big girls. We've all made the decision that everybody will take the points they've earned. So Kelly says, we'll give her runner up. And Jen says, that's what's important. Fun, fun. Yes, that's what it's all about. It's just having fun. All right. So since Anna's gone, I won't be mentioning her points anymore. So that leaves us at the current moment with Jen with 5 and Roseanne with 4. So now, Miss Jen, you are officially currently at the moment in the lead. All right, so let's go on. So we are at question 23. This is going to be a true or false question. So we're looking for T or F. When Walt went to see Henry, Henry said that Walt was there to provide a lawyer. True or false? Jen says, whoa, and Kelly says, aw, shuckle duckle. All right, answers are coming in. All right, so I have Jen, Carrie, and Deborah all saying false, and Kelly and Roseanne saying true. And the correct answer is false. Henry told Walt, "You're here to break me out, aren't you?" So the correct answer was false. And the first person who rang in with that was dun 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 dun, Miss Jen. Yay! All right. So Jen has 6 points and Roseanne has 4. All right, Kelly, Carrie, and Deborah, I need you ladies on the board. Are you ready? This next question is going to be multiple choice. Oh, wait, I skipped one. My bad. This next one is true or false. So we're looking for T or F. Henry told Walt that he can take care of himself. True or false? Jen says ready. And everyone has rang in with true. The correct answer is true. And the first person who rang in, dun, 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 was Miss Jen. Yay! So Miss Jen, you now have 7 points, my friend. Roseanne has 4. And my other gals, y'all need to do what Miss Anna did. She said she cut her fingernails and she was like ringing in. So y'all might need to cut your nails for next week. Although if you're like me, mine have finally grown and I'm not cutting them. All right. The next question is a multiple choice. Walt told Henry that if they put him away, they will stop investigating. And if they do that, then they'll never find out what? A, where the money is. B, why Walt's wife was killed. Was it an accident or target? Or C, who is really behind all of this? All right, I was waiting to see if everyone was going to answer. All right. So I've got Kelly with A and Roseanne, Carrie, and Jen with C. And the correct answer is C. Who is really behind all of this? And the person who rang in first with the correct answer was Miss Roseanne, taking her to 5 points. So we have Jen with 7 and Roseanne with 5. Yay! Deborah, must be a time lapse here. I don't hear all the questions before an answer pops up. Okay, so Miss Deborah, usually when that happens, and we'll wait a minute, if you will actually like go off the live and come back, usually that will refresh it. So try and do that real quick and we'll wait. Because I was trying to wait to see if you were going to answer, because yours was the only one I didn't see. So we're just going to give a few minutes to see if that helps her out. Okay. All right, so we're going to give this a try, and hopefully we're all on the same. All right, so the next question, number 26, is going to be multiple choice. All right, so she's saying, okay, now we'll see. All right, so multiple choice. Who did Walt ask Henry to fight for? A, himself, B, Walt's wife, or C, Katie? All right, I have everybody's answer but Kelly's. You still with us, Miss Kelly? All right, so Carrie rang in with A for himself, Henry, and everyone else, Jen, Roseanne, and Deborah, rang in with B for Walt's wife, and the correct answer is B, Walt's wife, because Henry was not really fighting, and Walt said, if anything, do it for my wife. And so the first person who rang in with the correct answer was Miss Jen. Yay! So now, Miss Jen, you have 8 points, and Miss Roseanne has 5 points. All right. Next question is multiple choice as well. Yes. Roseanne is clapping for Jen. All right. What did Henry ask Walt if he found? A, a lawyer, B, who shot Branch, or C, who the DNA from the soil sample belonged to? What did Henry ask Walt if he found? A, a lawyer, B, who shot Branch, C, who the DNA from the soil sample belonged to? So I've got an answer from Jen, Roseanne, and Carrie. I don't know if we're in sync with Miss Deborah. And I haven't seen Kelly in a couple of rounds. So all of you rang in with A for a lawyer. That is the correct answer. And Miss Jen, you got that answer first. So that now brings you to 9 points. Carrie says, I am just going to be listening and working on my tablecloth. Deborah says, must be where I am still lapsing. Anybody else have any suggestions for Deborah? I don't know. Because I don't think there's anything I can do. Yes, working. Laugh out loud. Okay, red line under the picture. So there must be a different red line under yours, because under mine, my red line says in stream. That's what stops the live. So Deborah, look under, Jen's saying look under the picture for the red line. And see if that helps. Deborah says, Jen, the red line is all across. Is that right? Because I see something completely different. Jen says yes to the right. Oh, wow, I just did something I probably shouldn't have done. Okay. Jen says mouse on it and try to move it. Thank you, Jen, for your help. The next time I'm on somebody's live, I'm going to pay attention to all of this. Which will probably happen later, because when I'm working in the studio like that, like I said, on Fridays, I'm watching stuff. And I'll probably go on to Triple C's live and I'll pay attention. And I appreciate everybody's patience, because I want everybody to play. Jen says, I hope it helps, Deborah. Me too. We'll just give it just a few more minutes to see if that helped. Miss Deborah, are you still with us? Will not move. Maybe it is because I'm on my phone. Thank you, Jen and Cynthia. Okay. And I will be honest, I don't, well, you know what? I wonder if it'll let me go on my own live. Let me see real quick. Let's see, because it'll send me a notification as well. No, it show on phone. Does that mean yes, Kelly, it shows on phone, or no, it doesn't? Roseanne says that shouldn't matter on phone. Jen says I don't do it on my phone, so I'm not sure if it's different. Okay. Oh, wow, that's weird.
Oh, wow, that's weird.
Let me mute that. Okay. Oh, I see the red line now. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, I just moved mine with my finger. Right above word with live chat. Okay. Let's see. Deborah says, yes, I'll just watch and crochet. Oh. Kelly says, yes, it shows because I'm on my phone right above word live chat. Deborah says, but I can't move the red line. Roseanne says, I'm on phone. And I see it. Let me see if I can show y'all. Whoops. So whoops. Well, all right. So it looks kind of funky, but there it is right there. There's the red line. Why does it look funny? Oh, that's why it looks funny. Okay. It's kind of blurry, but that actually says live chat, and there's the red line. Let me see. Okay. I'm guessing maybe when you're on the phone, there's a lag. And Miss Roseanne and Kelly, you say you're on your phone. So do you feel like there's a lag for y'all maybe being on the phone? Oh, that's weird. I'm actually hearing it twice on my phone. Let's see. Roseanne says, does Deb have a timestamp on her screen when she taps your phone? I mean, taps your picture. Kelly says, if the red line is already across, you're good. Oh, I get it, because that's in current time. Oh, that makes sense, because if you back it up, okay, that makes sense. All right. And then Kelly and Roseanne say no. Okay. So I get what they're saying, Roseanne. It's like, like, oh, see? Okay. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, it went away. All right. So see how there's that dot over there? That's making sure my phone's backwards to you. Well, that's great. When I tap that, I get what they're saying. So there's that dot. If it's pulled back like that. See how it's not all the way across the screen? I get it now. Like there. And try to pull it all the way across like that. And that gets us up to time. That makes sense now. So I learned something new too. Although granted, the only time I'm on my phone is usually when I'm coming out of work and I get on YouTube. But that live that I used to get onto doesn't exist anymore. All right, so let's see. Deborah says, yes, but only way I can change that is the stop video. But if I start to play again because it's live, it switches to live chat again. Roseanne says, tap on the live word. I just clicked off of mine. And Kelly says, well, if you're stopping video during live, that makes you behind. Okay. All right, it came right back. Okay. And my sound is in sync right now, so. Well, Deborah, I am sorry, my friend. Roseanne says, live with the red dot when you tap on her picture. Which was that dot that I was showing you. Deborah says, not stopping until I was checking. Okay. But if that happens, like what I did, then you just keep dragging that. When you tap on it and it creates that little red dot on the red line, just try to push it all the way to the end, and that should catch you up. Kelly's saying, if you're hearing Cynthia in time now, then you're good now. All right. Well, Deborah, I'm going to leave it up to you, my friend, if you want to try and still play for fun, or if you want to crochet. Either way, I want you to have fun. Y'all, it's getting hot. I got to at least open up my jacket. Whew. And normally I don't say that. It's normally really cold to me always. But all right. All right. We're going to go ahead and start again. Let me figure out which question we left on. All right. Question 28. It is true or false? Everyone ready? Give me a quick thumbs up if you're ready. Like I'm off camera. Deborah says, it's okay. I'll lurk in the background. Well, I am glad you're here. And I'm sorry that it's not working. All right, so Roseanne has given me a thumbs up. Kelly's given me a thumbs up. Jen's given me a thumbs up. And Carrie says she is working on her crochet. So I think we've got everybody. I think HD is working on her crochet. Yes, Roseanne says, Deb, she's glad you're here too. All that matters is that we're hanging out together, us gals and guys. Mr. Mike, we need more guys. I tried to get my husband to come on, but he said, nah. He'll let us do our thing. He just said, nah. He's enjoying his video games. So, although he's got to go to bed soon. All right. Question 28. True or false? Here we go. Deborah says, that's right. Just fun. Kelly said, laugh out loud. Jen says, I make Mike. Well, Mr. Mike, I'm glad you're here. And I know the other girls are too. All right. Walt told Henry that he could not afford a lawyer. True or false? Finish this hot chocolate. I'm going to have to go brush my teeth. They're driving me crazy. I'm on my second cup. All right. It looks like Kelly, Jen, and Roseanne have all rang in with true, and Deborah rang in with false. Yay, Deborah! You rang in with them, so you got to be close in sync. And I am so off camera. I really don't want y'all seeing my junky corner, but oh well. The correct answer is true. Walt told Henry that he couldn't afford a lawyer. All right. And the person who rang in with that correct answer first was Miss Kelly, who is now on the board with a point. Whoop, whoop. Yay, Kelly. All right. So the next question, number 29. Henry was shocked. Kelly says, woohoo, on the board. That's right. Roseanne says, yay. Because how much money did Henry say was supposed to be in the safe? Multiple choice. A, 40,000, B, 400,000, C, 1 million. How much money did Henry tell Walt was supposed to be in the safe? A, 40,000, B, 400,000, C, 1 million. All right. So I have Jen and Deborah ringing in, and Roseanne ringing in with A. Kelly rang, which was 40,000. Kelly rang in with B, which was 400,000. Roseanne was saying amen. And the correct answer was A, 40,000. And the first person who rang in with that was Jen, then Deborah, then Roseanne. So Jen gets the point. Jen now has 10. Roseanne has 5, and Kelly has 1. All right, next question, number 30. It is true or false. Henry said no one else had the combination to the safe. True or false? All right. Jen and Roseanne rang in with false. Kelly and Deborah rang in with true. The correct answer is false. There is one other person who had the combination to his safe, and it was his girlfriend, Dina. She had it. So the first person who rang in with that was Jen and then Roseanne. Deborah says, forgot about her. Yep. So Jen is on the board with 11, Roseanne 5, and Kelly 1. All right. Kelly's got emojis, smiley face emojis, wearing a cowboy hat. I love it. All right. The next question is multiple choice. 31. Henry asked Walt about the blood that was on him when Walt talked to him in the car, Matthias's car, and Walt told Henry that Branch was shot. Henry asked by who? Walt said, who did it? And who did he say? A, Jacob, B, David Bridges, or C, he didn't know. So Henry's asking Walt about the blood that was on his shirt. He tells him that Branch got shot, and then he tells him who shot him, and he said either A, Jacob, B, David Bridges, or C, he doesn't know. All right, I have Roseanne, Jen, and Deborah ringing in with B for David Bridges, C for Kelly, that Walt did not know. The correct answer was B for David Bridges. And the first person who rang in was dun 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 dun, Miss Roseanne. Yay. All right. Question 32, multiple choice. Everyone ready? Walt said, hello, Charlie Berry. Welcome in. It is great to have you. Are you going to play with us? Do I need to put you on the board? Roseanne says, hi, Charlie. Jen says, hi, Charlie. You guys are so amazing. I love you so much. Charlie says, yes, ma'am. All right, so I am putting you on. Charlie, just out of curiosity, are you making the Longmire blanket as well? I'm just curious. Deborah says, hi, Charlie. For a minute, my thing looked like it was lagging. I completely understand. She says, no crochet on too many things. That is okay. I'm still glad you're here. I need to reel some things in myself. I got too many projects going on, and I really need to finish my Elvis blanket. Really, really need to. All right. So before we go on, Deborah says, sorry for spelling. Love, she knew what you meant. She knew you were saying hello. That's what matters. My welcome committee. All right, so we have Jen with 11, Roseanne with 6. Technically, Anna had 13, Kelly with 1, and here we go. Charlie says that's okay, Deborah. All right, next question is multiple choice. Walt said David was covered in a whitish gray war paint. Henry called the war paint what? A, baby powder, B, baking soda, or C, ashes? First off, I want to say, Deborah, it looks like you're in sync with us because you are answering right along with everyone else. So I am so, so happy that we are together. Everyone rang in with the answer C, and the correct answer is C. And the lady who rang in first, and Charlie rang in with C, a little bit off. So I'm hoping that you are in sync with us. If not, we've come to learn there's a red line that runs across the bottom over live chat. Just make sure it's drug all the way to the right. Deborah says, some right again. Okay. So the person who rang in first was Miss Roseanne. So yay, Roseanne. All right. Question 33, multiple choice. What did Henry call the warrior? A, the white warrior, B, the death warrior, or C, the bad medicine warrior? All right. I have ringing in with the answer A, the white warrior, Roseanne, Jen, and Kelly. And then with C, the bad medicine warrior, Deborah. The correct answer is A. And the lady that rang in first was Miss Roseanne, and Charlie rang in with A. So A is the correct answer, and Miss Roseanne got that point. So yay, Miss Roseanne. So I have Jen with 11, Roseanne with 8, technically Miss Anna, should she still win. I'll just get in touch with her about the color, but that was 13, and Kelly at 1. All right. The next question is multiple choice. And the question is, what happened when Vic went to see Hector? A, he refused to see her. B, he laughed at her. Or C, he was gone because he escaped. All right. So I have, and everybody seems to be ringing in at the same time now, so I think we're all in sync. So I have everybody rang in with C for he was gone, he escaped. Kelly had A, he refused to see her. The correct answer is C, and the first person who rang in was Miss Jen. So now, Jen, you have 12 points, Roseanne 8, Kelly 1. All right, good job, everyone. All right, next question is true or false. So we're looking for T or F. Walt asked Jacob where Hector and Jacob, wait a minute, what now? Okay, let me read it correctly. Walt asked Jacob where Hector is, and Jacob asked Walt if he wanted Hector for Branch or Henry. True or false? Let me read it again. Walt asked Jacob where was Hector, and Jacob asked Walt if he wanted to know for Branch or Henry. All right, ringing in with true, I have Roseanne, Jen, and that's it. Then ringing in with false, I have Kelly, Deborah, and Charlie. The correct answer is true. Oh, wait a minute. Let me back up. Yeah, I said that right. Roseanne and Jen rang in with true, and then Kelly, Deborah, and Charlie rang in with false. The correct answer is true. Jacob asked him, did he want to know it for Branch or for Henry? All right, and the person who rang in first was Miss Roseanne. Woo woo! So Miss Roseanne, you now have 9 points on the board. Jen with 12, and Kelly with 1. All right. Next question. It is multiple choice. Jacob told Walt not to what? A, lose sleep waiting. B, wait by the phone. Or C, go looking for Hector. Jacob told Walt not to do what? A, lose sleep waiting. Wait by the phone, B. Or C, go looking for Hector. All right. Everyone rang in with B, not to wait by the phone. That is the correct answer. And Miss Roseanne took the point. Then rang in was Kelly, Jen, Charlie, and Deborah. So good job, everyone. And that gave Miss Roseanne a point, which brings you up to 10 points on the board, Miss Roseanne. So you are 2 behind Jen. 3 to take the lead. All right. Next question is multiple choice. What 3 feathers did Jacob tell Walt were in the antique that was over 100 years old? Since my phone just went off. Roseanne's giving claps. Let me repeat the question. What 3 feathers did Jacob tell Walt were in the antique that was over 100 years old? Was it A, raven, pigeon, and eagle? Or was it B, raven, eagle, hawk? Or C, raven, crow, and eagle? Okay. So we have a mixture of answers. All right. So ringing in with A, raven, pigeon, and eagle, was Miss Deborah. Then ringing in with B, raven, eagle, hawk, is Kelly and Charlie. And then ringing in with C, raven, crow, and eagle, is Jen and Roseanne. The correct answer is C, raven, crow, and eagle. And the lady who got that answer first is Miss Jen. So Jen, you're now tied with where Miss Anna was, which was 13 points. All right, congratulations. Yay, Jen, Roseanne says. All right, so if you'll remember, and that was kind of a tough one to think about, the key was the crow feather, because if you'll remember, it was a crow feather that was inside a branch that was laced with the, what was it, the peyote, picote, whatever, picote. I have to look at the word to get it right. Peyote. And so when Walt saw the crow feather in the antique, that's what he touched. And Jacob says, don't touch it. But anyway, so that was the key, was that one feather, the crows. All right. That was a tough question. Good job, everyone. All right. 38, multiple choice. How long had it been since Branch's dad had talked to Branch's mother? A, almost a decade. B, 20 years. C, 30 years. All right. Everyone has rang in, and we all look like we're in sync, so that's good. All right, so answer A was almost a decade, and I have Jen and Charlie answering with that one. Everyone else answered with B, 20 years. The correct answer is A, almost a decade, and that correct answer goes to Miss Jen. So Jen, you now have 14 and have officially taken the lead. So yay! All right. The next question is true or false. So we're looking for T or F. Walt told Branch's dad that Branch will be okay. Roseanne says he did then say something about 30. Jen says thank you. Roseanne says 30, 20. All I heard was he said it had almost been 10 years. And so, I mean, I just came up with the 20 and 30. I didn't catch anything else about him saying anything different, Roseanne. So I will apologize if I messed that up. But all I heard him say was it had been almost 10 years since he had talked to his mother. All right. So everyone has rang in with T for true, except Deborah, who rang in. Oh, wait. Roseanne says, yes, he said that at first. Okay. I apologize. Roseanne says, it's okay. Jen says, I didn't hear different. Roseanne says, I could be wrong. Jen, when you said you didn't hear different, what do you mean? Did you hear him say? Roseanne says, okay. And I get it, Roseanne, but I do want to be right. If I'm wrong, I want to apologize for it. Jen says, I heard decade too. Okay. Yeah. Because his actual words were almost a decade. Because that's what I try to do. I always try to write everything as it said. But I also believe in being fair. I know we're just doing this for fun. But Miss Roseanne, I am actually going to go back and look at or listen to that. And if it is anything different, then next week I will give you an extra point. Okay, a bonus point. So I'm just going to write down question 38 so I know to go back and replay. Okay? All right. So we answered that one. Yes. Roseanne says, thank you. You're welcome. I do believe in being fair, even though we're doing this for fun. I do believe in being fair. Jen says, he might have referred to something else a bit later. I don't know. Roseanne, please do not say you're sorry. Do not apologize, because I am not perfect and I could make a mistake, and that would create an unfairness in this. And I am all about being fair. Just like I didn't give Kelly Anna's points, I want to be fair. Even though it's for fun, I still believe in being fair. So I will go back and check on that. And if I'm wrong, then I have no problem giving you. Oh, you're not interrupting the questions. And Jen says, no, right, fair is good. So I will be happy to check on that. All right. Okay. Moving on. The next question is multiple choice. And it is, who did Branch's dad provide an alibi for? Did he provide the alibi for A, Henry, B, Matthias, or C, Jacob? Oh, okay. Back on the last question. I got you, Roseanne. You're right. And I will. Okay. So timeout. She's right. Roseanne's right. She says, I need to go back on the last question. And I do. On the true or false, Walt told Branch's dad that Branch will be okay. True or false? Everyone rang in with true, except Deborah, who rang in with false. It was true. And Roseanne, you did ring in first. So that brings you to 11. So we've got you with 11, Jen with 14, and Kelly with 1. So thank you, Roseanne, for getting me back on track. Now, to this question, who did Branch provide an alibi for? Nobody gave A for Henry, B for Matthias. Kelly gave that, and Roseanne gave that. And then C, Jacob. And Roseanne says, you're welcome. Thank you. Because definitely that would have been unfair not to give that point. So C, I got those answers from Jen and Deborah. C is the correct answer. Branch's dad was at the commerce meeting where Jacob was. So he provided him an alibi that he was at the commerce meeting. So the correct answer is C. And Roseanne says, laugh out loud. And that correct answer goes to Miss Jen. And Miss Jen, that now brings you to 15 points on the board. So Jen at 15, Roseanne at 11, and Kelly at 1. And it is starting to close in and be a tight race between Miss Jen and Roseanne again. So fun, 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 fun. All right. HD says, smiley face. Hello, my friend. I was wondering if you were still with us. All right. And HD, do you go by HD or do you go by another name? Jen says, hi, HD. All right. Next question is multiple choice. HD, Jen's telling you to play too. I've got you on the board. So hopefully you'll play with us. All right. Next question is true or false. So we're looking for T or F. Walt said maybe Branch wasn't the target. Maybe Barlow, his dad, was. True or false? I completely understand. HD says she's making a video. That's why. Knitting Basics started now making beginner tutorials. Oh, that's awesome. I need to go watch those. I will be watching those. I'm excited actually. Because you know, some knitting projects were on my bucket list for 2020. Totally didn't happen. So you, my friend, are going to make them happen for 2021 for me. Oh, well, that won't happen. She says, but in different language, not in English. Okay. You'll have to make some in English. Because I need help. Jen says, oh, wow. All right. So everyone rang in with true except Deborah, who rung in with false. And the correct answer is true. HD says, in English we have lots. That's why. I understand that. I understand that. And I'm actually really, really glad that you're doing that, because that is one of the things I love about this community, is trying to do things that encumbers everybody. And so my hats are off to you, HD. Although I do have to find a really good channel that is teaching knitting, because I know the basics. I know how to knit, and I know how to purl, and I know how to do cables in knitting. But outside of that, I'm a sad, sad puppy. Deborah says, I'm going to leave and get ready for bed. Well, Deborah, thank you for joining us. I'm so glad that you were here. Jen says, just watch her hands. True that, Jen. Very, very true. Jen says, bye, Deborah. HD says, but you can watch. It's cast on, cast off, always. No need voice. Gotcha. Deborah says, night all. Roseanne says, good night, Deb. Hugs to you, Deb. Everyone give Deb hugs. Oh, my gosh. Love you, girl. All right, so back up to the question. The answer was true. You did say that Barlow might have been the target, and the first person who rang in with that was Miss Roseanne. So she now has 12 points. She's closing in on you, Jen. All right, next one is multiple choice. How did Barlow respond? A, told Walt that was absurd. B, told Walt to find a shooter before he does. To find the shooter before he does. Or C, told Walt the target was him. Roseanne says, good night, Deb. HD says, good night, Deb. Charlie says, hugs. Deborah says, hugs back at you. And then everyone's ringing in with their answers. So I've got everyone coming in with the answer. Let's see. HD said A. She's got the laughing emojis. And then everyone else answered with B. And the correct answer is B. He told Walt to find the shooter before he does. And so the lady that rang in first was Miss Roseanne, now giving her 13 points. So 2 to close the gap to Jen, 3 to take the lead. All right, next question. Who did Branch choke? A, the nurse, B, Vic, or C, Katie? All right. I was waiting to see if Miss Kelly was ringing in. All right. So I have, let's see. At first, HD said A, the nurse. And then I have Charlie with B, Vic. And then Jen, Roseanne, and Kelly says, sorry, she froze. Kelly, and then HD second with C for Katie. The correct answer is C. HD, to be fair, I always take whoever rings in the correct answer first. And that person was Miss Jen. So Miss Jen got C in first. So the correct answer goes to Miss Jen. So Miss Jen now has 16 points. All right. Next question is true or false? Branch asked Katie to tell someone about what happened, about him choking her. Branch asked Katie to tell somebody about what happened. All right. Everyone has rang in with false. That is the correct answer. He did not want her to tell anyone. And the person who rang in first was Miss Roseanne. Yay. So Miss Roseanne, you now have 14 points on the board. Jen has 16 and Miss Kelly has 1. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Roseanne says, wow. All right. 2 to tie Jen, 3 to take the lead. What did he say caused him to dream? This is Branch. What did Branch say caused him to dream? A, the medicine, B, the trauma, or C, PTSD? And Jen's clapping. What did Branch tell Katie caused him to dream? A, medicine, B, trauma, C, PTSD. All right. I've got everyone ringing in with A, medicine, and Kelly had C, PTSD. The correct answer is A, and the first person who rang in is Miss Jen. So Jen now has 17, Roseanne 14, and Kelly 1. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Where did Katie say she was headed when her dad walked into the room after the incident happened where Branch choked her? Where did she say she was headed? A, to find some coffee, B, to the cafeteria, or C, to the snack machine? All right. Everyone has rang in with the answer B, the cafeteria. That is the correct answer. And the point goes to Miss Roseanne. So Miss Roseanne, you have 16. Jen has 17. And Kelly has 1. So it's getting close. All right. True or false? Branch told Walt if he believed him, he wouldn't take no for an answer. True or false? All right. Everyone has rung in with true. The correct answer is true. And folks, we have a tie. Because Roseanne rang in first with her answer. And so Jen and Roseanne are both at 17 points. All right. Roseanne says, phew. All right. Next question. What was the last thing Branch said to Walt? A, you believe what you want, not me. B, I know what I saw. C, I was there, you were not. Roseanne says, high five. High five. What was the last thing Branch said to Walt? You believe what you want, not me. A, B, I know what I saw. C, I was there, you were not. All right. So Kelly and Charlie rang in with B, I know what I saw. And Roseanne and Jen rang in with C, I was there, you were not. And the person who just took the lead is Miss Roseanne. Roseanne says not for long. So I know things show up differently on your feed. I go off of my feed. So I apologize for that, but I'm going off of what I see. And so Miss Roseanne, you got that. All right. Last couple questions here. Multiple choice. What did Walt ask Matthias if he believed in? A, ghost, B, the white warrior, or C, justice? All right. Everyone rang in with A, ghost, except Kelly, who rang in with C, justice. The correct answer is A, and that point goes to Miss Roseanne. All right, you guys, I'm going to kind of speed this up a little bit, okay? Because it is getting late. All right, so let's go. Next question is true or false. Walt had Vic bring Branch to the religious extremists to try and identify one of them as the shooter. True or false? Walt had Vic bring Branch to the religious extremists to try and identify one of them as the shooter. Everyone rang in with true. That is the correct answer. And that point goes to Miss Jen. So I've got Jen at 13, Roseanne at 14, Kelly at 1. All right. Next question is also true or false. Branch identified one of the extremists as the shooter. Okay. So everyone answered false. That is correct. He did not identify one of them. He is positively still identifying it as David Ridges. And the lady who took that point was Miss Jen, giving her and Roseanne both a tie of 14 points on the board. All right. Next question, true or false? David Ridge's DNA was identified in the ashes. Jen says you should recount. I thought we something. Oh, it is. My bad. It's 19 and 19. You're right. You're right. That is correct, Jen. It is showing 19 and 19. My sloppy little counts, but you're right. 5, 5, 5 is 15, and then 4 is 19. My bad. I just looked at it fast. So you're right. All right. And the answer was true. And that's what everyone rang in with, except Roseanne rang in with false. David Ridge's DNA was identified in the ashes. That is true. Jen says, no problem. Mike was saying that. No, thank you, Mike. Thank you, thank you. And so, Jen, you got that point, and that now takes you to 20. So you have 20, and Roseanne has 19. Roseanne says, oh, well. All right. Last question for that episode. And luckily, there's not as many questions in the other ones, but I'm going to go fast. All right. This is multiple choice. Walt told Branch he imagined David Ridges, and if he was shot by a white warrior, he just let him what? So Walt told Branch that he's imagining that David Ridges shot him, and if he was shot by a white warrior, he just let the white warrior what? A, go free, B, commit another crime, C, destroy evidence. All right, so everyone rang in with A. A is the correct answer, go free. And the person who took that or came in first with that answer was Miss Jen. And I'm laughing at what Jen said to Charlie. Charlie, laugh out loud because she put true. So, ending that episode, we have Jen at 21 and Roseanne at 19, still neck and neck. All right, ladies, let's keep going. We're going to go fast. All right, so episode 2 was called Of Children and Travelers. First question, multiple choice. The girl hitchhiking took a picture of what? A, the scenery and sun. B, the bison grazing. Or C, the car tag and driver. I don't know if we lost Kelly. Roseanne said she's a scenery forts than the tags. I think you're saying scenery and then the tag first. First the scenery. All right. The correct answer is actually C. She took a picture of the car tag and then the driver, and he asked, why did she do that? And she said, in case you kill me. And Roseanne says, right. Okay, so the correct answer goes to Jen. All right, so Jen's at 22, Roseanne at 19, Kelly at 1. All right, next question is is multiple choice. Who went to see Henry? A, Katie, B, Jacob, C, Walt. This is right at the very beginning of the episode. All right. I think we might have lost Kelly. All right. So the correct answer, I've got A from Jen, C from Roseanne and Charlie. The correct answer is A. Katie went to see Henry at the jail. So that answer goes to Jen, who now has 24. All right. Next question is true or false. Henry had a busted nose. Okay. I have Roseanne and Charlie with true, Jen with false, and the correct answer is false. He had a black eye. So now we have Jen at 25 and Roseanne at 19. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Walt wanted Katie there with Henry and his public defender to be what? A, public defender's assistant, B, Henry's support team, or C, Walt's eyes and ears. Uh-oh, I think I'm lagging some. Am I lagging, guys? I saw it spinning. All right. So I got Jen with C, Roseanne with A. Roseanne says, "You're right, Jen." And then she's like, "No." The correct answer is C, to be Walt's eyes and ears. So that point goes to Jen. All right. Next question is multiple choice. What was Walt busy doing? A, because remember Henry asked, "Where's Walt?" And Katie says he's busy. So what was Walt busy doing? A, working on Branch's case, B, running the red pony, or C, looking for Lizzie? All right. Everyone is ringing in with B. The correct answer is B. He was running the bar at the Red Pony. And the point goes to Roseanne, which now brings you to a total of 20 points. So Roseanne has 20 and Jen is at 26. Roseanne's like, "What?" All right. Next question, multiple choice. What did Walt find in the girl's boot? A, her license, B, her passport, or C, a key? Make sure this isn't Kelly. Nope. All right, everyone rang in with B. B is the correct answer, her passport, and the point goes to Roseanne. So Miss Roseanne, that brings you up to 21. All right. Next question is true or false? The girl was Russian and 17 years old. All right. I have Jen and Charlie ringing in with true. And I have Roseanne ringing in with false. And the correct answer is true. She was Russian and she was 17 years old. And that point goes to Miss Jen, bringing her to 27. All right. Next question is multiple choice. What did Branch thank Walt for? Roseanne says 16. No, she was 17. Roseanne says, I thought 27. Thought what was 27? Jen's at 27 points. and you're at 21. I was hit 16. I'm not quite following. I know you're saying go ahead, but so taking a guess at what you're saying, the girl was 17, and then Jen's at 27 and you're at 21 points. So I don't know if that clarifies. You'll watch it again. Okay. All right. Well, I'll make a note too. Episode 2. That was question number 7. Girl 16. All right. I'll check on that too. Okay. But I've got 17 and she was Russian. All right. Number 8, multiple choice. What did Branch thank Walt for? A, saving his life. B, letting him work on Case. Or C, finding his hat. Timber. Remember Vic, what does a 26-year-old hitchhike for? I'm not sure what all that's saying. Remember Vic, what does a 26-year-old hitchhike for? Well, I'll rewatch it. And again, if I'm wrong, then I will give you an extra point for that next week. At the scene of the body. Okay. Well, I am going to go on, but I will go back and look at that, okay, and clarify it. All right, so for this question, no, I'm glad you're questioning me, because if I'm wrong, like I said, I want to be fair. So, because I mean, I can make mistakes. So I definitely want you to hold me accountable. So I will go back. I have no problem doing that, because like I said, I'm all about fairness. Okay. All right, so everybody has answered C. That is the correct answer. And Roseanne, you got it first. So that brings you up to 22 points to Jen's 27. All right, next question is true or false. The Greens are the people that adopted Paulina. Paulina is the girl that we're talking about. And it says the Greens did not want to adopt Paulina because she was 14 when she came to America. All right. Everyone is ringing in with false. That is correct. They did not care that she was 14. They still wanted to adopt her at that time. And Roseanne, you got that point, bringing you to 23. All right, the next question is multiple choice. How long ago did Paulina run away from the Greens? What did they say? Did they say she ran away A month ago, B, 6 months ago, or C, 11 months ago? This is when the greens are given their story. How long ago did they say that Paulina had run away? And everybody rang in with C. C is the correct answer, 11 months ago. And Jen, you rang in first, and that brings your points to 28. Roseanne, 23. All right. The next question is true or false. The Greens filed a missing persons report when Paulina ran away. True or false? And everyone rang in with false. That is the correct answer. They did not file a police report because they didn't want her to come back. And the person who rang in with that answer first is Jen. So that brings you to 29 and Roseanne at 23. All right. Next question is multiple choice. What did Miss Green say when Walt and Vic told them that Paulina was dead? A, figured it would be them or her. B, can't believe she's gone. Or C, we're safe now. Everybody rang in with A. That is the correct answer. Figured it would be them or her. And Miss Jen, you got that point, bringing you to 30. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Katie asked Walt why Branch was at the Red Pony because he looked awful. Walt replied what? He was A, eating, B, drinking, C, working. Everybody rang in with C. C is the correct answer. And Jen, you got that point, bringing you to 31. And we have Roseanne at 23. True or false is the next question. Walt asked Katie about the lawyer, and she said he did not show up. True or false? Everybody has rung in with true. The correct answer is true. And Jen, you rang in first. All right, the next question is multiple choice. Did Henry cancel the meeting? A, yes. This is with the lawyer. B, no. Or C, the lawyer canceled. Okay. So I have Jen and Charlie ringing in with B for no and Roseanne C for the lawyer canceled. The correct answer is B, no. Henry did not cancel the meeting. The jail, somebody at the jail canceled the meeting with the lawyer. And that answer, that point goes to Jen. So Jen, we now have you at 33 and Roseanne at 23. All right, the next question is true or false. Polina's phone was tracked to a reform school. True or false? Polina's phone was tracked to a reform school. Everyone rang in with T for true. The correct answer is true. And Miss Jen, you took that point. So I've got you at 34. All right, next question is multiple choice. What was Henry reading? A book, B, a magazine, or C, a letter? All right. I have Jen and Roseanne ringing in with A, book, and Charlie with B, a magazine. The correct answer is A book. And that point goes to Miss Jen. And that now brings you to 40 points. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Henry told Malachi, it's the guy in jail that came to him, that it looked like what had found him. Henry told Malachi that it looked like what had found him. A friend, B, fate, or C, trouble. All right, everyone rang in with C for trouble. That is the correct answer. And Miss Roseanne, you took that point. So you now have 24. All right. The next one, the count was off again. Jen, I've got you at 40 points. And I've got Roseanne at 24. You do have 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, my bad. My bad. It's 35. I'm sorry. I'm trying to go fast and it is at 35. Please forgive me. Please, please, please forgive me. Yes, you're at 35. So you're at 35 and Roseanne's at 24. Thank you, thank you. I'm actually writing the number instead of the cross, like just the the tally marks. I'm actually trying to write the numbers so that I can keep a look at it. Thank you, Mike. Mike's my buddy tonight. Thank you, Mike. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to rush. Forgive me, Jen. Forgive me, Roseanne. Okay, next question. Malachi told Henry that he had to go red or go what? A, home, B, to sleep, or C, dead. Malachi told Henry that he had to go red or go A, home, B, to sleep, or C, dead. All right. All three of you rang in with C for dead. That is the correct answer. And Jen took that point, taking her to 36. All right. Next question is multiple choice. All right. Vic asked if the reform school was supposed to be a school or what? A, prison, B, resort, or C, factory. Vic asked if the reform school was supposed to be a school or A, prison, B, resort, C, factory. All right. I have Jen and Charlie ringing in with A for prison, Roseanne B for resort. The correct answer is A, prison, and the point goes to Jen. Charlie, you might want to try and make sure that red line is all the way across for you, because your answers are coming in a little bit on the lag side. So just to be fair. So you might want to make sure that your red line is all the way across to the right. All right. Next question is going to be true or false. All right. Lanny and Phoebe Green, these are the people that adopted Paulina, signed over custody 6 weeks ago to the reform school. True or false? Lanny and Phoebe Green signed over custody 6 weeks ago to the reform school. True or false? All right. Charlie, I think you're up with me because y'all all answered at the same time. So everyone answered true. That is correct. And Miss Roseanne, you got the point, bringing you to 25. And then Charlie answered, and then Jen. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Who did Paulina's phone trace back to? A, the Greens, B, Norwood Young, who's the head of the Reform School Security, or C, another student? Everyone answered with B. That is the correct answer. It was the head of security, Norwood Young. And Miss Roseanne, you got that point, bringing you to 26. All right, next question is true or false. A girl threw a shoe at Walt to get his attention. True or false? All right, everyone rang in. Okay, I was checking on Charlene's answer. Everyone rang in with false. That is correct. She threw a softball at him. And the person who rang in first was Jen, bringing you to 38. So we've got Jen at 38 and Roseanne at 26. All right, next one is true or false. The girl broke into the computer lab to show Walt pictures that Paulina sent her on every driver that picked her up and their license plates. All right, everyone rang in with true. That is correct. Miss Roseanne, you rang in first, and that gives you 27 points. All right, next question is multiple choice. What did Walt tell the lady over the school why he was in the computer lab? A, looking for the bathroom. B, trying to get a cell signal. Or C, checking his email. All right, everyone rang in with C, trying to check his email, and that is the correct answer. And of course, y'all all knew it wasn't B. I mean, can't get a cell signal if you don't carry a cell phone, right? All right, and the person who rung in first with that was Miss Jen, and that takes you to 39. All right, the next question. It is multiple choice. It's a two-part question, so listen closely. Vic said, good girls ask for blank, and bad girls ask for blank. So here are the two answers. A, permission and forgiveness. B, help and excuses. Or C, second chances and more trouble. So good girls ask for permission and bad girls for forgiveness. That's A. B, good girls ask for help. Bad girls ask for excuses. That's B. C is good girls ask for second chances and bad girls ask for more trouble. Everybody rang in with A. The correct answer is A, permission and forgiveness. And that point goes to Jen. And that now takes you to 40. Now you're at 40. All right, next question. Multiple choice. Walt looked at Vic funny and said what? This is when they're in the bar. A, you're a bad girl. B, that's my beer. Or C, quit talking. Jen says yay. Walt looks at Vic funny and says, A, you're a bad girl. B, that's my beer. Or C, quit talking. Everyone rang in with B, that's my beer. That is the correct answer. And Miss Roseanne, you get that point. So you are now at 28. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Is true or false. So we're looking for T or F. Ferg caught Branch looking in Walt's desk. True or false? Fir caught branch looking in Walt's desk. All right. Jen and Charlie answered T for true. Roseanne answered F for false. And the correct answer is false. Fir caught branch looking at his case folder. So, Roseanne, you get that point, taking you to 29. Jen says, sorry, F. Yep, it was false. He was looking at his case folder. All right, multiple choice. Who was at Walt's door? This is when they're at the motel. So who was at Walt's door? A, the hotel clerk, B, Vic, or C, a stranger knocking on the wrong door? All right, I've got everybody ringing in with B. That is the correct answer. It's Vic. And Jen, you get the point. That now has you at 41. Next question. True or false? Branch got a hit on Norwood's credit card. True or false? Branch got a hit on Norwood's credit card. I've got Jen and Charlie with true, and I'm not sure what Roseanne's saying. My time says 12:36 on lady answer. $11:36. What does that mean, Roseanne? On lady answer, 11:36. Says 12:36 on lady answer. Mine, it's okay, dear. I'm not sure at all what you're. Sorry. Mind, it's okay, dear. What was the actual question though, Roseanne? I'm not on the lady answer. Well, but tell me what the question was, hun. Well, don't apologize. Just you're fine. I'm just trying to figure out what your actually saying. The B answer. Are you talking about who was at Walt's door? Okay. All right. If you're sure, I'm still trying to figure out which one you were talking about. All right. It's okay. So let's see. All right. So on that question, Mr. Mike, I need your help. Branch got a hit on Norwood's credit card. The answer was true. Jen and Charlie got that. Jen answered first. Did I give Jen the point for that? So Jen, tell me what Mr. Mike says, because I can't remember if I marked the point for you. I have you at 42 points. He said no. Okay. All right. So that now takes you to 43. Okay. Next question. All right. We have 10 questions left. True or false? Walt and Vic found Norwood young. True or false? Okay. So I have Roseanne answering with Y for yes, Jen F for false, Roseanne T for true, Charlie T for true. The correct answer is T for true, and that puts Roseanne ringing in first. And so now that takes you to 30 points, Roseanne. So I've got you at 30. Jen, I've got you at 43. All right, next question is also true or false. Norwood, Roseanne says yay. Norwood killed Polina. True or false? All right. I have Roseanne and Charlie ringing in with T for true, Jen ringing in with F for false, and the correct answer is false. So that point goes to Jen. All right. Next question is also true or false. The Greens admitted, Roseanne said, good one. The Greens admitted to rehoming Polina. True or false? The Greens admitted to rehoming Polina. All right, everyone rang in with true. That is the correct answer. And Jen, you get that point, taking you to 45. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Who is now holding Malachi's job on the res? Remember, Malachi is in jail with Henry. Who is now holding his job on the reservation? Is it A, Jacob, B, Matthias, or C, David Ridges? All right. Everybody rang in with B for Matthias. That is the correct answer. And Jen, you took that point. Jen said C. I mean, scary if it was C. And that is correct. I couldn't come up with another answer. So, anyway, but that would be scary. Do y'all think he's really dead? Do y'all think David Ridges is really dead? Just tell me your thought real quick. I'm curious what Charlie thinks. I don't either. I don't think he's dead either. But his DNA was found in the soil. So I don't know. Be curious. We'll see. All right. Next question is true or false. Malachi spoke to Walt about his relationship with Henry and how that info could lead to a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. True or false? Malachi spoke to Walt about his relationship with Henry and how that info could lead to a lifetime opportunity. Everyone answered T for true. That is the correct answer. And the point went to Jen, taking you to 47. And we've got Roseanne at 30. All right. Next one is multiple choice. The salesman who was last seen with Polina says he drove off and left her at the trailer park because he was afraid that she was going to do what? A, rob someone, B, kidnap someone, or C, kill someone. Oh, Charlie. All right. Everyone answered C. That is true. He left her because he thought she was going to kill someone. And Miss Jen, you took that point, taking you to 48. All right. 4 questions left. Oh, excuse me. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 questions left. All right. True or false? Katie told Henry's lawyer to get lost. True or false? All right. Jen and Roseanne rang in with true. Charlie rang in with false. The correct answer is true. And Miss Jen, you took that point. All right. The next question is true or false. Henry's new attorney is Katie. Everyone rang in with T for true. The correct answer is true. And Miss Roseanne, you took that point, taking you to 31. All right, the next question is true or false. The man from the trailer park was Mr. Gunther. Mr. Gunther is the man that Paulina was rehomed to, him and his wife. Remember when they were walking around the trailer park, Walt and Vic? He was going to go get the paperwork that he had on the Gunthers. So the question is, the man from the trailer park is really Mr. Gunther. True or false? All right. Everyone rang in with true. And the point goes to Miss Roseanne, taking you to 32. All right. Last two questions are both going to be multiple choice. All right. Paulina was going back to the Gunthers for what? A diary, B, a stuffed unicorn, or C, Sophia? Okay. So Roseanne rang in with B, stuffed unicorn, and Charlie and Jen rang in with C for Sophia. Paulina had the salesman pull over to a gas station where she bought a stuffed unicorn for Sophia. And so the correct answer is C. She was going back for Sophia. And Charlie, you got that point. So yay, Charlie. All right. Roseanne says, okay. Last question, multiple choice. So in the end, Jen says, yay, Charlie. Roseanne says, wow. Charlie says, woo. All right. Last question is, Jen goes, you did it. Who killed Paulina? Was it A, Norwood Young, B, Mr. Gunther, or C, the salesman? All right, Jen rang in with B, Mr. Gunther, the man that she was rehomed to. And Roseanne and Charlie said C, the salesman. And the correct answer was Mr. Gunther, the man that she was rehomed to. Because remember when Mr. Gunther was walking up with Sophia from going to the bathroom, when Walt and Vic were talking to Mrs. Gunther, he started running because he recognized them from the trailer park. And then remember the standoff with Sophia and him against Walt? Anyway, so it was Mr. Gunther. So interesting episodes. Roseanne says, congratulations, Jen, for winning. So, Jen, you ended up with 50 points. Mr. Mike, is that what she had? I had Roseanne at 32. Anna was at 13. Kelly was at 1. And Charlie was at 1. And Charlie says, it came to me as soon as I hit C. And Jen says, aw, thanks. Jen says, he said, yep. Roseanne says, you're welcome. And Charlie says, congratulations, Jen. Yes, absolutely. Congratulations, Jen. So, colors. What I need is 4 colors, Jen. So I need you to give me 4 colors. I'm going to get my card. Oh. All right. Jen says, thank you, guys. So, what 4 colors are you going to give us? Well, actually, not colors, but numbers, I guess, is what I need, because everybody's colors are different. So I need you to give me 4 numbers. What were the last ones so you don't repick any? All right. So the last one you gave me was number 7. And then the 2 colors we used before that were 8 and 11. So anything besides 7, 8, or 11. Charlie says, I'm hooked on this show. I'm way up there, season 5, I think. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I want so bad, Charlie, to watch ahead, but I'm afraid if I do, I'll give away something. So I'm staying right at where we're at, you know, with movie night. Roseanne says, that's nice, Charlie. All right, so Jen first off says number 6. All right, she's saying, Charlie, pick one. So Charlie, give us a number 1 through 12 outside of 7, 8, and 11. And then she says, Roseanne, pick one. That's so sweet, Jen. So any number, ladies, besides 7, 8, or 11, because those are the ones we just did. And 6, because she just picked 6. So 6, 7, and 8 are out, and 11's out. So either 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, or 12. Roseanne says, thanks. She picked 9. So this is Jen. I got to remember. So when I do the intro, Roseanne. And Charlie said number 3. All right. I need one more, Jen. Roseanne says, that's fair and sweet, Jen. That is sweet. And then Jen says number 5. Okay. All right. Jen says, love you guys. All right. That was another fun night. So we have 4 new colors that we'll be adding. That part will not air until a week from Monday. So we are finishing off this last stitch that we started this Monday using the teal, so we can get a week ahead again, because I need that time to be able to record. Jen says, Charlie, where do you live? Roseanne says, I do too, everyone. Charlie says, thanks. Charlie says Charlestown, West Virginia. So Charlie, you are right in between kind of Jen and I, because Jen's in Ohio and I'm in South Carolina. I had to look you up, Miss Roseanne. You're in Pennsylvania. I did a handbell tournament once in Pennsylvania, Miss Roseanne. Jen says, cool. Jen's asking if you got snow, Charlie. Roseanne says, I'm in North. Charlie says, we got rain all day today. Roseanne says, Charlene up north. Oh. Jen says, Charlie, are you making the blanket? Miss Roseanne, where are you? I have, okay. I was making sure I had you in the right place. All right. I think Charlie answered that earlier. No, that was HD that answered that she was working on a bunch. Charlie says, I'm working on a Grafgan, the breast cancer, and I have a new nephew I'm crocheting for. Baby comes this month. Exciting. Yeah, I had gotten Charlie and HD mixed up, Jen. So I can tell I'm tired, even though it's only technically noon for me. I was fixing to ask Charlie if it was a boy or girl, but she just said nephew. Duh. Jen says, great. Roseanne says, aw. Charlie says, I'm a couple hours from Pennsylvania. Oh, wow. So you are close to Miss Roseanne. She says, yes. Our handbell tournament, Miss Roseanne, back in the day, very back in the day, was in Pittsburgh. It was a national handbell tournament. And I don't even remember what place we came in because it was so long ago. Like, that would have been, I think, 1985. Long time ago. Charlize says, Grafgan blanket for breast cancer. That is awesome. That's amazing. Thank you for doing that. Roseanne says, what is that? Throwing something? Oh, handbell? No. Handbell's like where you play the handbells. Jen says, I'm like 4 hours away from Pennsylvania and Ohio by Indiana. Jen, the only time I've ever been to Ohio was when I was a missionary in Flint, Michigan, and they took us to Cedar Point. Roseanne says, yes, you're very close. And Roseanne says, oh, about the handbells. All right. So real quick, I'm trying to think because all of you are north of me. What time is it where you're at? Jen, you're 1.5 hours from Cedar Point. Okay. Cool, cool. Jen says same as you. All right, so it's midnight. Okay. The only thing I remember about Cedar Point was standing in line for several hours to ride this one ride. And I'm trying to think, that would have been back in 1990. So I'm sure Cedar Point has changed since then. But it was a ride. I can't even remember right now what the name of it is. But if I go back and look at my missionary journey, I would. All I remember is that it went up 100 feet and it came down 100 feet. And we stood in line for it for hours, and we did it twice. So, yeah, about 4 hours we rode 2 rides, but it was worth it. Oh my gosh, Charlie. All right. So, oh wow. So Roseanne, you're actually an hour ahead of us. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I'm understanding this right. Because if you said 1308, that's usually 1:08 in the afternoon if that's military time. Oh, you're saying no, same as me. Okay, okay. So 12:08 a.m. Okay. All right. All right, so let me go back. I wanted to read real quick on Charlie's blanket. The blanket size, 250 rows by 250 stitches. Wow. That's a big blanket. Jen says, wow, Charlie, amazing. That is. Jen reads, Demon Drop. No, it wasn't called the Demon Drop. Gosh. Not Blue Streak. All I can tell you is when we were there, that was the first summer that it had come out, and it was the first ride ever to reach the height of 100 feet. And again, that was around 1990. So I'm just for kicks and giggles. Let me see if I can Google that. Let's see. Mean Streak. Mean Streak. That doesn't sound familiar either. Cedar Point. Okay. 1990. Millennial Force. That doesn't sound familiar either. 100-foot ride. It was a roller coaster. I remember that. Millennium Force came out in 2020. I'm looking for 1990. She says, I can't think of any more. Let me see if I do this. The Magnum. I think that was it. Oh, wow. Cedar Point originally opened in 1870. Wow. Jen says that was only 48 feet high, so that can't be it. Gemini. I know it wasn't Gemini. Right, Jen? I mean, not to sound young or anything, but I didn't even. Maverick. That's it. Maverick. I think that was it. Because it seems like it started with an M. Maverick. That sounds right. I don't know why, but it's just weird to think of amusement parks before the 1900s. But 1870 is when the first hotel at Cedar Point Beach was in 1915. Yes, I think there was a tunnel. The first electricity at Cedar Point was in 1892. That can't be right. Because if the amusement park opened in 1870, the Magnum came out in 1990. I'm looking. I think it was the Magnum. All right, Charlie. She says, good night, ladies. I've had fun. I have too, Charlie. Roseanne says, good night, Charlie. Thanks for staying and playing with us. Jen says, I was the one holding all the coats and purses. I wasn't getting on any of those crazy rides. I was really young back then. In fact, that was the summer I turned 21. Charlie says, going to join your Facebook group. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Jen, bye, Charlie. All right. Yeah, that sounds very familiar, Jen, the Magnum. But anyway, that's all I remember about Cedar Point, was standing in line forever for that one ride. So, all right, ladies. Jen, I hope, yep, sucked. I hope we didn't keep your son up. But this has been fun. Roseanne, I will check on those 2 questions and I will give an update next week, my friend. Jen says, no, I think we're good. Good, good. Don't want to keep him up. So I'm not going to lie. It was so hard going back to work last night because in the end, after the days I took off and the days I already had off, and then my coworker calling and asking me if she could have my Tuesday night hours, it ended up being 9 days that I was off. And last night was very, very hard because I'd gotten used to sleeping at night and being up during the day. And as hard as I tried to stay awake the last 2 nights before going back, it just didn't happen. So last night was kind of rough. Not to mention my back issues. Roseanne says, wow, so flew by fast. It did. It really did. Jen says, I'm sure, wow, nice vacay, right? So completely unexpected, but it was very nice. Very hard to go back. But it was good to be back last night, and we had a really easy night. So, but I give that to Kelly. Kelly talked to me before I went in, and she was like, hope it's an easy night, and it was. I think we might have registered no more than 20 people, and that's like unheard of. So that was a good night. Jen says, cool. All right, ladies. Well, I am going to let you go. I'm sure y'all are ready to go to bed. And for me, like I said, this is pretty much noon for me. So I am getting ready to get off of here. I'm actually going to go check out Miss Roseanne's 2 questions. And then I'm going to answer emails. So Jen, be looking for an email response. Have you looked at my picture in email? If you're talking about your Longmire blanket, I got those 4 emails, and yes, I've seen those. But as far as the email that you sent me last night and tonight of the bee, I have not yet, which I can pull them up on my phone. Oh my gosh, Jen, that is a big bee. Oh my gosh, can I show the picture? Roseanne says, I'm going back to watch 2 now. Okay, cool. Roseanne, I'm then going to go into the next 2 episodes, 3 and 4. I can't wait. Yes. Okay, y'all, look how big this bee is. That is huge. Oh, let me see if I can get it to show up. There we go. Look how big that bee is. That is amazing, Jen. Oh my gosh. And it's beautiful. I like that. That's as big as those fat cats that everyone was doing. That is amazing. Who are you making the bee for? Roseanne says, wow, nice. That is so cool. I still have to do his face. Are you making that for someone specific? Your nephew? He's going to like that. He's going to love that. My kids would have really loved something like that. All the traveling that we did, because every Christmas, instead of giving them like a ton of gifts, for pretty much the last 8 to 10 years that they were home, we would travel every Christmas. And then they were given gifts, but it was just a couple gifts, and then they were given money that they could spend on the trip, or they could save it and invest it in something else down the road. Two of my kids had birthdays going into the new year. Andrew's is in February, Jonathan's is in March. So they would a lot of times save a good bit of their Christmas money, add it to their birthday money, and get something big. But anyway, they would have loved to have had something like that with all the traveling we did and all the camping that we would do. So that is cool. Now, what size hook did you use? And that looks like a chunky yarn. That looks like some of the polyester yarn. It's bigger than Tessa's if you saw hers. I did, because that's where I originally saw it. Bernat blanket and size 8 hook. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, that butterfly that I'm making for Violet, it originally called for a 4.5 millimeter hook, and I was doing it with a 6 millimeter, the J hook, because I did want it to be a little bit, bigger than like a little beanie size. So that is awesome, Jen. I really, really like that. So, and you did good. I can't wait to see it when you're finished. And oh, now you see what I look like too. Yes. Very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. All right. Well, I think you and Miss Roseanne and I don't know. It wouldn't count me. So I've got you, probably Miss Roseanne, and I don't know. I got one other person that says I've got 3 people on here. Face to the name. Yes, ma'am. So, well, so far y'all have met Jonathan, and you've met Isaac and Violet, and hopefully I'll be able to get Mr. Andrew on here sometime. He originally was going to be the first one to come on. And I'm trying to think, did my husband come on here once before for y'all? If not, I'll get him on. Okay, so y'all did get to meet Todd. Okay. Or some people call him Mr. Joyful. I'm only laughing because he would tell y'all Mr. Awesome, but I tell him when he says that, it makes him sound conceited, and he's a lot more humble than I am. So, but anyway, just a glance. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to try and get him to come on here sometime. So, but anyway, he takes advantage of my studio time to play his computer games. So, which is fine. That's the one thing we don't really have in common. However, we have one of the old game systems, and I think it's on the Xbox, and we love to play each other in Tetris. And he and I both get quite competitive. Makes me think of you and Roseanne with movie night. I can't wait to see your butterfly. Yes, I probably will have to take a picture of it, because by next Friday, I'm hoping that Miss Violet will have it. But anyway, I will have a picture of it. And then I'm going to put it on Facebook and Instagram as well. So I've been kind of neglecting my Facebook and Instagram and Twitter accounts. I don't know. I've had a few people who have looked at my videos when I posted the links on there for my YouTube videos from there, but no one's kind of fussed that I haven't put anything on there in about 3 weeks. So I haven't decided if I'm going to keep putting the links to my videos on there, or just start posting pictures of my makes. And then I thought about starting a more personal blog on there about my family. So I don't know. Do a video. I could do that. I could do a video also giving it to her. See, Jen, great idea, my friend. So, all right. Well, it is 1 minute till 12:30, which is fine for me because, like I said, I'm going to be up. But I don't know. Mr. Mike might be ready for bed, but I don't have social media, says Jen. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're talking about a video on YouTube. Gotcha. Gotcha. That I can do. Jane, we late. It is. It is very late. Yep. All right. So I'm going to let you guys go because it is late and I am going to start working on the videos that I'm putting out tomorrow throughout the day of my 4 pieces of Happy Mail. So, and 2 of them were from Kelly, and I'm not sure what happened to Kelly. I hope she's okay. I will go text her in a minute and make sure she's okay. But anyway, all right. Well, I love you guys. Thanks again for a wonderful night. Mr. Mike, thank you for keeping me in check because apparently I really needed that. I was slacking tonight. Jen, don't go too far ahead. Just 3 and 4, I promise. Just 3. I knew what you meant in Longmire. Just episode 3 and 4, I promise. Because I don't want to get ahead because I don't want to know. I want to know what y'all know. So I don't want to be ahead, even though it's tempting. This is a good show. So I don't remember who actually mentioned it. I just know it was mentioned and we put it in the cup. But it turned out to be a really great pick. So yeah. But I promise I won't. Jen, it's worth waiting for. Yep. So all right. Since I've got the 2 of you, real quick, because you guys are some of the consistent ones on Friday nights. You know, we have Christmas coming up, and that's on a Friday. And if I'm correct, I think New Year's is as well on a Friday. Yes, New Year's Day is on a Friday. Jen says, whoop, whoop. So we had talked about this before, doing the movie night instead, you know, because we're not going to do them on Christmas and we're not going to do them on New Year's. Because honestly, no, I'm off New Year's Day. I work New Year's Eve. Lord help me. Y'all pray for me because New Year's Eve, the last 2 years have been crazy. People just do the craziest things on New Year's Eve. But anyway, I'm praying with COVID, they're going to behave. But anyway, so definitely we won't have our movie nights on those Friday nights. Family time if possible. Oh, absolutely. So there's no way. I mean, I'm saying we will not meet on Christmas Day and we won't meet on New Year's Day. Do y'all want to do those Sundays? Do you want to move it to Sunday? So that would be on December 27th, that Sunday afternoon, and it would be on January 3rd. Family time if possible. I'd love to hear stories about like what everybody did with their families on Christmas. Okay, so Roseanne's saying okay on that. Oh, New Year's at the hospital. Um, from years past or this coming New Year's? I can give general stories, obviously, but details. I can't share everything because of HIPAA, but I can give like general stories. I mean, we've had things from, I think some of the craziest stuff is people being drunk and holding fireworks when they go off and in various places. Those are some of the crazy ones. I can remember one person was drunk and climbed a tree and fell out of the tree. One was drunk and hugged a tree naked, and they brought him in for jail clearance. Jen, whatever you decide, it's hard to say what my family will be doing. My sister's a nurse, so we get general things too. Yes. Yeah, my husband's my soundboard. I mean, like, oh my gosh, you're not going to believe what just walked through the door last night or this morning. So, but laugh out loud. Wow, says Roseanne. Yeah. Had one guy try to open a beer bottle with his teeth and broke some of his teeth. So that was crazy. Yeah. The funny thing is you can't make this stuff up. Like you could write a book off of one night of New Year's. So, but anyway, that might be a good video to do after New Year's. So that's something I'm praying about for the new year is trying to figure out. I know I do the cup to hook conversations, but that is mostly about, what's in our cup and what's on our hook. I'm thinking about doing one extra live a week and calling it joy blogs. I got to put the word joy in there. And having it just be open talk, like what we're doing now or crazy stories in the ER on New Year's Eve or, just asking crazy questions. Like, what's your biggest fear or what's your favorite animal or, something like that. So that's something I'm praying about doing. But so just for fun, just to hang out. And then we can actually crochet because we're just kind of chit-chatting. So Jen says she says that too. Jen says, you busy. Yes, but you know what? They say that busy people get stuff done. So, and I do agree with that. When I was in sales at the hotel as director of sales, I was constantly busy, but I actually accomplished more. So the only thing that I wish I could put in my schedule more is more free time to just, not that I don't crochet for fun now, but just more, kind of me crochet time, like, making the butterfly for Violet. I did that on the road in the truck and at my aunt's house. Just more like getting the Elvis blanket done. I really want to get that done, only because I want to see what it looks like in the end, and I want to give it away. Like I can't wait for the day that I can give that to Melinda's mom. Like, I can already envision the happiness that it's going to bring her, Not so much that it's homemade, not so much that I made it, but just for the mere fact that it has Elvis on it. So Roseanne says, good idea. Jen says, I agree. And that's something I even thought about with the Joy blog is, Jen says, yes, me too. I try to watch so many people's videos that I don't crochet much for me. Well, that is one thing I am trying to do when I am watching other people's videos. Now, granted, a lot of times I'm watching them while I'm like working on videos, but on Fridays, once I come home from work and rest. Now, today I made myself get up at 1:30, so I know I will not make it through the entire night tonight before going to bed. But I try, and I started it 2 weeks ago. Well, technically 3 weeks ago, because last Friday didn't count because I was on the road and I didn't watch anything. But I'm trying to watch a little bit of everybody's videos. And I have a list of like the people that I watch all the time. And so I'm trying to go through that list. And if I don't get through all of it, then the next week I pick up where I left off, so that at least every other week I'm going on their channel and watching. Now, if they're content creators that, put out a lot of videos like I do, then I do try to at least glance at them some during the week. But anyway, I try to make it a point that I'm crocheting something. So anyway, but yeah. But I do want to get more time, and not just crocheting for myself, but I would like to put out more tutorials. Yeah. Because some Wednesday on the hooks, I'm not putting out anything. And so if I went back to doing projects and segments, then I could go back to putting something every single Wednesday. But I kind of got the feeling people would rather have a project in its entirety than to be broke up in segments like that. So I don't know. That might be something else I can do a video on and take a poll, because I don't care what the norm is. I don't necessarily want to be the norm or what everybody else is doing. I want to be what people prefer, So anyway. Roseanne, good idea. Jen says, I agree. Jen says, yes, me too. I try to watch so many people's videos that I don't crochet much for me. I like both ways. So yeah, when I was breaking it up into little segments, I was able to consistently do something every week. But when I try to do it all in its entirety, it's hard. And it's not coming out, and I'm not getting out as much as I was. So, yeah, it's definitely something to think about. But, this is my first year doing YouTube, so it's still a trial and error. March the 4th will be 1 year from when I put out my first video. And that's technically when I look at my anniversary date. Sometime in August of 2020, was my 1 year anniversary of signing up for YouTube and creating a channel, where I wasn't doing content, but I don't count that as my anniversary. I count it as when I began creating content. So I actually made my first video in December of 2019, which was my introduction video. And then I completely deleted that and redid it. And that's when I put it up, was March 4th. So anyway. Oh, hey, Viola's here. I'm here really late and just listening and crocheting. Well, hello. Roseanne says hi, and Jen says hi. So I knew there was a third person here with us, but I didn't know who it was. So, but any input you have on anything that we were talking about would be absolutely amazing. So I got Roseanne's opinion about the Sunday afternoons after Christmas Day and New Year's Day. So what is your take on that as well, Jen and V? If we did it, Jen, I would take into consideration what you said about Veronica's live. Viola says, hi, Jen and Roseanne and Cynthia. Jen says early afternoons. Absolutely. Because of how long they've been going. Jen says, yes, right. At first I was leaning at 4 because Veronica comes on at 6:30. Yeah, hers is at 6:30. But see, I think Petra's, I want to say hers are 4:30. Yeah, she is on early too. I mean, since it's not like an every Sunday thing, and let me just double check. I got to make sure. I have to look at my phone. I need to make sure I'm off those days before I start making any commitments. Let's see. Calculator's not going to tell me anything about the dates. All right, so let's see. So this is technically my long week. So that's a short week. That's a long week. All right. So that is my short week. So I'm definitely off December 27th. Then technically the next week is my long week. So that means I would be working on January 3rd. So we would have to skip that week. Jen says, whatever you decide, don't go through your family time. Well, no, because we're going to be together on Christmas Day and Christmas Eve. New Year's Eve, I work. New Year's Day, I'm off. V says, I agree. So I can do Sunday the 27th. And we could even do, Roseanne says, me too. we could do it on that Sunday. Because I'm thinking Petra's, I really am leaning that hers starts at 4:30. So if we did it maybe at 2, would that work? And that should give us plenty of time. We would just have to be really committed to try and be off by 4:30 for Petra. Would 2 o'clock be too early on that Sunday after Christmas? Yes, should. We need to be off by 4:30. That's 2.5 hours. 2, 3, 4.5 hours. Yeah, that's 2.5 hours. So how does that sound? 2 o'clock on that Sunday? We could do only one episode. V says 2 p.m. the 27th works for me. It has been almost 4 now. Of course, we stopped to help Deborah try to get on and everything. And I started late. I mean, we could only do one episode. I'd have to go back and redo those videos. I already have them made. The premieres, that is. I have them made through the end of January already. All I have to do is just schedule what date they go out. That'd be a lot of videos to redo. But anyway, then as far as New Year's goes, what if we did it? Of course, that week we would be doing a Monday and a Friday. But what if we did the one for New Year's on Monday evening and come on about, like, of course, I don't know what time everyone gets home from work, but what if we did it like at 6 or 7 on that Monday night after New Year's? Or we can skip it. Hey, HD. Are you getting your videos done, love? So what do you think about that? Uploaded cast on video. Oh, awesome. V says, hi, HD. Roseanne says, I have Zoom class on Mondays. Okay. All right. So HD says, hi, V. So we'll just do that. We'll just skip that 1 week. So the week of New Year's, we won't have anything. Oof. No cheating, no going ahead, but let's just do that. So we'll do it the Sunday after Christmas, and then the week of New Year's, we're just going to skip. So that works. That works. All right. That's cool. So, and so if that's the case, we'll also skip that Monday tutorial because I won't have colors. So that'll give us 1 week of a break from the blanket as well. And that may help allow everyone a chance to get caught up too that's not caught up. She says, quiz over. Yes, we're done. We're just chit-chatting at this point. We were talking about New Year's Eve in the ER because I'm working that night. And then we've been talking about our movie nights for the holidays coming up. Because I do try to plan in advance. And so this gives me a chance to make sure my videos are lined up for the right dates or skipping if need be. So we're planning on, since Christmas falls on a Friday, we're going to meet that following Sunday at 2:00 in the afternoon. And then the weekend of New Year's, we're just not going to have a movie night at all. And that following Monday, we will not have a tutorial for the blanket. So that works. So, which is fine. So that just means that that week, I will get to do more free crocheting. So free time crocheting. That's cool. That'll be nice. Nice way to welcome in 2021 and put 2020 in the past. All right. HD says, oh, okay, Roseanne. Roseanne says, you're welcome. Jen says, or more caught up. He, he, he. Right. So, because I know some of you are still trying to get caught up. So, Jen, have you done the triangles yet? HD says, okay. Jen says, ah, yes. V says, we hope so. So, nope. Jen says, nope. All right. But that's the next section for you, right? Looking at your pictures, I think that's your next section. And by the way, Jen, the colors, oh my gosh, on your blanket is just phenomenal. Like, it's really pretty. Like, your colorway is just awesome. Jen says, I'm just starting it. Yes. Okay. All right. Well, don't get frustrated. So, and it's one of those things that it's so worth it in the end. So, but yeah. And my favorite was that brick stitch that comes up a couple sections later. I really, really like that. I really am thinking about making a baby blanket in that brick stitch. So, in fact, the yarn that I'm using on my butterfly is some that I bought on sale at Michael's, and it's by Loops and Thread. It is a light 3, and it's called Snuggly Wuggly. And I got a lot of that. And so, and I've got it in different colors that are not even in here. Like on the butterfly, I'm using kind of the off-white and then that mint green that I was just showing you, and the gray, the kind of charcoal gray. I also have like a peachy pink and a yellow in that yarn. Might make a brick baby blanket using those colors, using that yarn. So it's the first time I've used it. I got it on sale, which a lot of my yarn I get on sale. Very seldom do I buy yarn full price unless I'm doing a specific project or somebody has requested something and they're paying for it. Then I do, but for the most part, you know, I'm an on the sale girl. Got to get it on sale. But anyway, so that's the first time I'm trying that. But I might do that brick stitch because that brick stitch was really pretty, really, really pretty and very easy. So has anyone done the brick stitch yet on the Longmire blanket? I'd be curious what your thoughts on it were. Jen says, I might get your number to call you if I have trouble. Absolutely. When I answer your email tonight, or now this morning. I'll go ahead and include my number in that. Jen says, sweet. V says, pretty. Thank you. Jen says, me too. V says, that's the best kind. Viola says, I have, and I've enjoyed it. So, yes, yarn on sale is the best kind. And so you have tried it. I like it. And it's so soft. And even being a light 3, it's very easy to work with. And I feel like it works up very, very nicely. So, yeah, I like that. Roseanne says, yes, she likes it too. So, anyway, well, it's funny because sitting over here in the baby's playpen, which it really shouldn't be in there, but I've pulled the sheets off, so it's just sitting on the plastic pad. But is my Lether Co box that has my new hooks in it. You get to see them tomorrow or today, later today, I guess, if I get off of here and make those videos. Viola says, I made a drunken granny blanket from that yarn. Oh, sweet. That's a stitch I've been wanting to do. What is it? There's, oh my gosh. There's another stitch too, Viola, that something meets the drunken granny square. Oh, I can't remember what it is. I have it written down in my project planning notebook. You guys, I don't know what I'd do without my notebooks. My husband laughs at me, even all the way back when I was the director of sales in the hotel. Like, I had a notebook for everything. And everyone always laughed at me because I carried 2 day calendars. And I had to. I had to keep one for all the contracts that I was making with all the groups that I worked with. And then I had one for, my personal life and my church life. And yeah, and I use highlighters, and I use the little things like this, the little colorful little sticky note thingies. Oh my gosh, everything was color coordinated, and that's the way I kept everything organized. And so everybody laughs at me about my notebooks, but anyway, so yeah, I'm excited next week to show y'all the notebook that I'm creating for all of your birthdays, so I can keep your birthdays straight. So I make sure that I don't miss anybody when it comes to being able to put a birthday video out for you. So I know, Jen and Roseanne, I have your birthdays. HD, I actually have, let me try and cover your email. I have my special page that I'm working on. See your name? That I'm trying to finish up. And I don't have your birthday. So if you don't mind just plugging in when your birthday is. And Viola, let me look, my friend, at your page and see if I have your birthday. And by the way, Viola, I had a new subscriber who had the same last name as you. And I'm trying to think off the top of my head what her first name was. And I was just curious if you guys were related. Yes, Jen, it was the virus versus Granny. Thank you. Oh, Viola said it too. Virus meets Granny. Yes, that was a stitch. I want to try that too. Jen says that would stair step all the way up through then. True that. That is very true. Jen says, you are too organized. I'm not organized enough. Jacqueline, yes. Oh, it's your daughter. Okay, sweet. Well, I was excited to get her. I sent her a little welcome to the Joyful Creations family message. I hope she got it on her page. So let's see here. So no, Viola, I do not have your birthday. So I need yours too. And if you don't mind sharing Jacqueline's with me too, I would appreciate that. All right. Yeah, Jen, I do. I want to do the virus versus granny. That might be a good tutorial to do too. She started crocheting in June. Well, good for her. That's so exciting. Oh my gosh, Viola. I'm glad I got yours because yours is coming up. I got to get busy making your video then. And then June 3rd is Jacqueline's. All right. I didn't see HD. I don't know if she's still with us, but I'll have to try and get her birthday sometime. Jen says, all cool, Viola. Jen says, happy birthday. Yes, that is 4 days away. Very, very soon. So everybody will have to make sure they go and check out that video and help wish Viola a happy birthday on that day. So exciting, exciting. I try to forget, laugh out loud. Jacqueline says she'll be on a live chat when she figures it out. Ooh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I will definitely go over there. So she plans on being a content creator. So I will need to update that on my Excel spreadsheet because right now I have her as no as far as a content creator. So whenever her name appears on my Saturday shout out, she'll be on there as a content creator versus not one. So cool. Yeah, Petra won my subscriber giveaway tonight, but I forgot to tell her I needed her to email me her address. So hopefully she will do that. Viola says, thank you, Roseanne and Jen. No for now. Not sure what you meant by that. No for now. If I win from bot, I might have to do a video. I'm not planning on winning though. I know, right? Oh my gosh, y'all. Well, didn't she have an announcement tonight for a winner? Was one of her or Friday night, last night? Wasn't she doing? I know I just recently did one of hers. I entered one of hers. And I thought it was, I was thinking it was for last night. Roseanne says, me too, Jen. Oh my gosh. Violet says, for Jacqueline, not on live chat for now. Oh, I got you. No for now. Okay. All right. Well, then I won't change that then. Okay. Well, if she has any questions, I mean, I know she can always ask you, but if not, if I can help her with anything, let me know. Yesterday, I think, and tonight too. Oh, okay. Well, I must have missed one somewhere because I only knew about the one. It had 113 skeins in the one I did, I think it was. So, and she always has yarn that I've not tried and I want to try. Like, and that one she had some of the paint box, the ice yarns. There was another one. I saw that, Jen. I didn't know about the 2. I knew she was going to give away 1 Addie machine. I didn't realize she was giving away 2. That's right. I never went back on there for that. But anyway, oh, Viola, you're welcome. So, all right, ladies. Well, I have enjoyed this. I am going to let y'all go so that I can get these videos done and get them up. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm just anxious to open all of my Happy Mail. Like 2 of the boxes from Kelly, the 2 boxes from Kelly are huge, huge boxes. So I'm so excited. And then let's see. This is what I got from Miss Sylvia. Make sure I'm not showing any information. So I'll just kind of show you the back side. But I got an envelope from her. So sent to me. So I'm anxious to open that up and see what is inside. And then I have the Lether Co box. So anyway, she has so many kinds I would never buy. Right, Jen? Because of the money. I know. And she, number one, is so generous. And I love the genuineness of her being so excited about us winning. You know, like she truly, genuinely loves giving. Well, her and her husband. And I love the way she involves her kids, you know. So a really one of a kind special family there. So Jen says, laugh out loud, I'm cheap. Yes, and her kids. I just got through telling you that I get it on sale. So, and that's why I was so excited when I was in Florida. I thought, yay, I'm going to go try a Michael's I've never been to. I'm going to do it on Black Friday, which I never shop on Black Friday. And I went in there and I was very disappointed. Like they really had nothing. And when I say nothing, I mean nothing. And the sale was buy 2, get 1 free. And to me, that's great. And so, because if you take the 3 skeins and divide them into the full, price of 2, it was a really good deal, or would have been. Even if I found something, I might have only found 1 or 2 skeins that I couldn't get the 3rd one free. But what I didn't realize, and Kelly told me later, is it didn't have to be of the same brand as long as it was in the same price. And I didn't realize that. But even so, I still would have struggled. And even so, they didn't have a very big selection to choose from. So I got more, or really the only thing I really bought there was cards that I like to send you guys when I send stuff to you. And I got the little cardstock gift tags. So those were 70% off. That was a really good deal. So they're normally like $20 a box, and I got them for $4.97. So that was a great deal. Violet says, truly is. Jen says, they want it out. Jen says, very disappointed, and they ran out of everything. Violet says, our Michaels have decreased their yarn space over this year. I agree with that. And I was really disappointed because I was a really big AC Moore person. I felt like AC Moore had, the AC Moores that I went to here in Columbia and Spartanburg and Greenville, they had almost 6-7 aisles of yarn. And that didn't include the end caps, and it didn't include the bins that they had kind of sitting out in the middle. I'm talking about aisle rows. and they had a huge selection. And in the different brands and yarn weights, they had a variety of colors. And it was really a lot to choose from. It was very exciting to always go. And they had sales. I was a VIP member, everything. And so when Michaels bought them out, I thought, okay, Michaels is now going to be the bomb diggity. And I've never had that wow factor. And so when we got home from Florida, I actually had gotten an ad on my phone from Michaels. And so I went on and I thought, okay, because I asked the girl in the store in the Florida one, how come Michaels across the United States, it seems, don't have a huge selection of yarn? And her response was because the online shoppers are buying them out, that therefore they don't have a lot to put in the stores. Well, this is my thing. I've gone on Michaels before to shop, and a lot of the yarn that I want to get it tells me that it's out of stock online, and a lot of it doesn't get sold in the stores. So I feel like it's a no-win situation. So I got this email and I decided to go onto it, and I was going to actually place an order online. And it said that if you got $59 or more, then you would get free shipping. And granted, you have to make sure when you're selecting your items that you're selecting it for shipping, because some yarn will ship and some you have to pick up in the store. So there were some that I wanted, but they wanted you to pick it up in the store. And I knew that I couldn't go right away to get it. So I made sure that it was online only. And my order came to, before tax and all that, like $62, and I think it was 38 cents. So it was definitely over the $59. When I went to complete the process of closing it out, they were going to charge me for shipping. And they made it look like you had to get $59 in each category of yarn you were getting. So I was totally confused. So I still have a cart with 21 items sitting in it for Michaels that I'm not sure if I'm going to actually purchase. So I don't know. I'm a little discouraged. So I'm thinking about just making a day and going to Columbia and going to the 2 Joannes that are there and the Hobby Lobbies. So we'll see. Anyway, what's everyone saying? They ran out of everything. Violet says, our Michaels have decreased the yarn space over this year, and I agree with that. Oh my gosh, there's Jacqueline. Hello, Jacqueline. Welcome, welcome. She says, hi, love your channel. Happy to be on the live chat. I am so happy to have you here. I was just asking your mom. I told her that I had just saw a new subscriber that had the same last name, and that's when she told me that you are her daughter, and I'm excited about that. And she shared your birthday with me. Hope that was okay. And so, oh my gosh, it's awesome to have you here. So Violet says, I never shopped at an AC Moore store. Sounds wonderful. It really was. I kid you not. When I would go to AC Moore, I had to always make sure that I went when I really had money to spend, because more chances than not, when I went, I always walked out with 2 buggies full of yarn, clearly. And I would spend anywhere from $100 and $150, and it was all on sale. Again, very seldom did I get yarn that was full price, and my savings was always like around $200. So I was always walking out with like $300 to $350 worth of yarn for $100 to $150, and my husband never complained. He always was the one that would load it up in the car, and he was always the one that would start bringing it in, because as he brought it in, I was inventorying it and putting it on the wall. And so, I mean, I've never done that with Michael's. So it's really sad. But now I've hit really good sales at Joann's too. I've not yet been to an Ollie's. For those of you, I don't know if you have them or not. Ollie's, I just discovered an Ollie's about 3 years ago when I was still working in the hotel business and I was in North Carolina. They had one. And then about a year ago, my husband and I discovered that there's an Ollie's right here in Columbia near us. And I've not been in that Ollie's, but I hear they sell yarn. And so want to check that out. I have seen yarn at the dollar store, but I've not purchased any of that either. Violet says, I've never shopped on AC Moore. Okay. Jen says, hi, Jacqueline. Violet says, their online isn't that great either. For Joann's, I think you're talking about. And Violet is telling her daughter, hi, sweetie. Jen says, Joann's is like that too. Okay. So that's kind of depressing because I do want to buy yarn and I don't mind the online. I just like to touch it and feel it and smell it before I buy it. You can't do that online. But Kelly Platter, that was on here earlier, she sent me a link for Premier Yarns and a coupon code. And then when I actually opened up an account for Premier, they sent me a coupon as well for being a first timer. In fact, they've been so gracious and keep sending me emails saying, you got points, let's use them, let's spend them. And I do. So I'm going to try that. And she said that the shipping is not that bad either. So I'm going to try that. But that's the thing about a lot of the online ones. They're more of the expensive companies and you spend so much in shipping. But I've heard people say, like with Hobium and all of that, that in the end, when you get down to the nitty gritty of it, that it balances out, even though it seems like really steep shipping, that with the discounts that you're getting, and if you divide how much yarn you're getting to the total cost, it comes out really cheap. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet, but I guess one day. Let's see. Jacqueline was saying, hello, Jen. All sounds fun. 25 and still can master technology. Viola says, you can stack coupons at Joann's. Oh, I did not know that. That's good to know. Jen says, Mike said your room is a mess with all that junk on the wall. I didn't tell him that I have a little wall too. Shh. Yeah, that wall makes me happy though. Well, it says Dollar Store has Premier. Well, that's what Kelly was telling me, that's actually Premier yarn. So I definitely want to go check that out. And I have one right here, like not even 5 minutes away from the house. So no excuses. Jen says, I think it's the times pandemic beast. Right? Violet says, funny, Jen. Jen says, laughing out loud. He don't get it. Technically, I don't think a lot of men do unless they are crocheting with us. But I think my husband learned a long time ago, when I'm happy, he'll be happy. Jen says, what? Get to the Dollar Tree. I know, right? Like I have no excuse. Like it is almost next door to where I go get coffee to treat myself when I get off work. So shame on me. Of course, the only thing is when I go, they're not open yet when I get off work. So, and unless I'm going to work that night, I'm really lazy when I get home. And I put on my PJs. I don't like to get dressed again. What? They have hooks and needles sometimes? Get out. Oh my gosh. I have definitely got to go check them out. Ah. Y'all, what do you think I should send Petra? Viola says, my ex threw some of my UFOs in the trash. Found by accident. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad you found them. Oh my gosh. She's the first content creator that has been pulled in one of my drawings. So I want to send her something. Jen says, mine don't yet, but I stop when I'm driving 2 hours away and found them. Oh, wow. Had garbage on it. Oh, couldn't save. I'm so sorry. Urgh, that X. So insensitive. That was not nice. I love your daughter's response. That's right, Jacqueline. You threw him in the trash later, though. Winning. Absolutely. Jen's like, that's terrible. That is terrible. I would be devastated. Jen says, laugh out loud. Yeah, that would be devastating. Viola says, well, actually, he threw me. Oh, well. Good riddance then. If he couldn't understand, the value of how wonderful you are, you don't need him. Especially if he's throwing away your UFOs. Okay, Jen. ROFL. Well, says, I'm happy my kids are here. Well, then that's a win. And that just breaks my heart for you, though. I frogged my daughter-in-law's hoodie tonight to start over because it'd been so long since I did it. And I really couldn't remember what row I was on. And it was hard to tell, which normally I'm really good at being able to figure it out. And that was kind of sad. So my husband did it. He took it and he pulled it apart. He actually frogged it for me. And he rolled the yarn back into a cake for me. And that made it a little bit easier. But as hard as that was, I couldn't imagine going to the trash and finding my UFOs there. Jen says, oh, got you. Rolling on the floor laughing. Thank you. Simple mind, simple mind. Bella says, oh, I hate when that happens. He's a keeper. He is. He is. He's really a blessing. So, in fact, if he sees yarn on sale that he knows I like, he gets it for me. And like, I don't know if you can see it. I don't want to make y'all dizzy. But up there, right there, that big, whoops, right there, big of polyfill, that big bag of polyfill, he bought that for $5 on the clearance aisle at Walmart and brought it home and surprised me. Like, that was truly amazing. He knows I collect buttons for different things that I'm working on. And he brought me home some buttons that were on sale for 5 cents a packet. I was like, what? My gosh. Made me cry, made my heart flutter. So Violet says, so sweet. He is. He is. But in fact, I'm just going to toot his horn a minute. This man, Jen says, I need him to go shopping for me, right? And then when I asked him how much I owed him, he was just like, well, how about just give me a back rub or cook dinner? I'm like, oh, I can do that. The red yarn over there y'all, I can't point with the camera, right there. Right there. The red and white yarn that I use for that pocket shawl. He found some of that at Walmart, knew that I was looking for some more because there's a couple Christmas things that I want to do. And he brought that home to me. And I'm just like, what? I don't deserve this man. But what I was going to tell you is he won an award at work. Like, he got another promotion and they gave him an award. And he got like a $250, I think, gift certificate. And do you know what he spent 100 of that on? Like, I did cry this night. He came home with this box because that's the one thing when they get those awards, it's whatever they get is sent to Georgia Pacific, and then he gets to bring it home. So he brings home this box and he puts it down and he says, it's for you. And I said, well, what is it? And he says, well, open it. And so I opened it and I was just like, what? And he's like going through the story of telling me he got another award. Never mentioned that he even got another award. Never mentioned that he had this gift card. But yeah. And the sad part is it took almost 4 months from the time he turned in his, wants for the gift card to receiving it. And I forget what he got for himself, but he got me a yarn ball winder. I had been wanting one. I had been saving for one. In fact, I was saving money for the same one that Jada and Stitches had, which was like really, really big and would take up a lot of space. And that's what he did. It's one of the small ones, but nonetheless, I was just floored. But anyway, I am definitely blessed. Of course, I had to find, well, I better be nice. I was going to say I had to find the wrong one to get the right one, but he's dad to all 3 of my boys, so he gave me 3 wonderful boys, so I'm going to be nice. All right. Keep It Clean family channel here. What did I say? That was not clean. Well, I apologize. I'm not sure what I said. But anyway, HD says going now. Good night. Good night, HD. Jen says, oh, HD, you never told me your birthday, love. I hope you're still on here. Please tell me your birthday. I don't have your birthday. Jen says, did you get a good one? I've been shopping for one. I did. I actually did a video on it. And, y'all going to see my mess. Moving my hot chocolate. Ugh. Okay. Y'all are friends, but anyway, I'm working in my studio tonight, so just have to overlook the mess on my desk. But this is it right here. This is the one he got me. So, and it is a Stanwood is what it's called. And it works really nice. I like it a lot. So, May 1st. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, HD. I will write that down. So that's the one I got. HD says, bye, Cynthia, Jen, Viola, and everyone. Happy birthday, Viola. God bless you. Oh, that's so sweet. Viola says, bye, HD. Have a good night. Viola says, I'm confused by the clean thing. Oh, yeah, me too. I don't know. What did I say, Jen, about keeping it clean? What did I say? Oh, she said I was just joking. Okay. HD says May 1st. Yes, I've got, where'd her page go? Let me, right here. Let me write that down. Make sure I've got that. All right. Jen says, bye, HD. Yes, I want a larger one. Jen says, bye. HD says, love. And Viola says, thank you, HD. Jen says, tooting his horn, just being silly. Oh, got you. And Jacqueline says, I bought my mom the same yarn roller. She loves it. I do love it. I will tell you, the one difference, I guess I can get y'all off my messy room now. The one thing I will say, Violet says I do. The only thing I will say about that one is, and that's considered the large one from Stan, or a large one from Stanwood, is when you have a really large skein, like these skeins right here are 7-ounce skeins, and this is the full 7-ounce skein. And the only reason it looks like it's coming apart is because I had actually started, I was going to start the hoodie back up, but so I had it started to start chaining, but anyway, so this is it. But anyway, the large 7-ounce skeins start to not fully fit on there. So my husband and I have learned to pull the skein up a little bit and let it wrap around the bottom, and that's why it kind of looks funky. Like that's the one end, which is kind of loose, and then there's the original end, and that's why, because this is where it started on this nice tight end, and then we pull it up a little bit to catch it all, and that's where you have this. But you've got to be careful, because you can see where this is already starting to come undone, because it's not, it doesn't fully do a 7-ounce skein very well. So that's the only downfall. So it really winds 5 ounces and less very well. But anything over 5 ounces, it kind of gives it kind of a messier cake look. So, so one day I may look at getting another one that handles the bigger skeins, but right now I'm happy with that one, because for the most part, even with the 7-ounce skeins, I mean, once I start, I mean, it starts deplenishing fast. And so, yeah. And a lot of times I will even put my skeins in a canister and pull it out through the lid of the canister. So it's staying all together anyway. So really I don't need anything more than that one. And then if I have like one of those jumbo skeins like I have back there, I think they're hidden by the couch now. Sorry, my back is hurting bad. Yeah, it's hidden by the couch. I can't remember how many ounces are in those. Like 24 ounces, I think. But anyway, I may just have to use part of the skein and then wind it into a cake later. But because I don't really need more than one winder. And I like that one a lot. He did good. And it doesn't take up the space that the other one would have. And honestly, I wouldn't have had the room for it. So it all worked out great. Jen says, how many grams is that? Let's see. Here is the wrapper. So that 7-ounce skein would have been 283. Oh, my bad. So I am going to correct myself. It probably could handle a 7-ounce skein because this one is actually 10 ounces. This is actually a 10-ounce skein, which is 283 grams, which is 482 yards. So I stand corrected. My label, my band, is a little bit wrinkled. But this is a Red Heart Super Saver Ombre. And yeah, look right here. Where did I find that? Right there. I don't know if it's going to fix for you, but yeah, see, it's 10 ounces. It's kind of blurry. But that's a 10-ounce skein. Well, it says, I didn't think of that. I've been making 2. Jen says, V, then you are cutting the yarn. Jen says, I've seen them that says holds 10 ounces. Oh, wow. So I won't hold more than 10. So it won't hold more than 10. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. So, and like I said, pulling it up a little bit, it took the whole 10, but it does make it a little bit loose on the bottom. But it's still a solid cake. That looked kind of weird on camera because you couldn't see the cake. But anyway, yes, that I can cut the yarn. Okay. Oh, you're talking about lifting it a little bit? Yeah. So, but anyway. Yeah, because if I can help it, I don't like cutting my yarn, even though when the time comes, I put them together with the magic knot and that works really great, but still. Because I don't know how you feel. It's frustrating though, when you have a solid skein and you're going through and they have their own knot in it. Like it's been cut in the factory and then they put their own knot in it. I usually always take it out and do the magic knot because their knot makes it very visible in the work. Jen says, right, I don't like to cut either. Yeah. So, all right, you guys, it is almost 1:45. And if I'm going to get these videos out, I need to get to being a busy girl. Jacqueline says, all right, guys, I am calling it a night. Have a great day. See you next time. Yes, I have enjoyed this a lot. Well, it says, if I don't re-roll it, I can pull from the center. Jen says, wow. Okay. Yeah, I do mine so that I can pull from the center too, because I love pulling from the center versus the outside. To me, it gets tangled and it's just a lot harder. So, But plus, the thing I like, I've got the big yarn bowl and the small yarn bowl, and I'll just stick it right down into the yarn bowl and it'll stay. So I like that a lot. All right, Jen says, okay, yes, good night then. All right, guys, well, I love you. So for those of you that are still here, you know, my thing now is hugs. So everybody hug each other, squeeze tight, and be joyful. Have a great week. And hopefully I get these videos done so we can have an exciting day tomorrow, showing a lot of goodies, and have a great week. And if you're doing the Longmire blanket, we have an easy week this week, finishing up the stitch. Since we're on so late and it's just a couple of us, you want me to tell you what that stitch actually is? Or do you want it to be a surprise? Because what I did this past week was set you up for this stitch. Jen says good night. Roseanne says good night. Roseanne says yes. Viola says yes. So the stitch that I have set you up for is the alpine stitch. Jen says, sure, I won't remember anyway. So yes. So finishing out with our color number 7, we will be doing the alpine stitch, which is very similar to some of the other stitches we've done because you go around the post instead of in the stitch. So pretty cool. Gives it some texture. So anyway, it probably would have been cool if we had switched the color, but I still like it the way it is. So, all right. I love y'all. Take care. Hugs, joy. See you next week. Bye. Good night, everyone.